Hey, YouTube, and Twitch, and everybody else. So I'll be checking out Pacific Drive today. This is not my first time. I've actually 100%ed this game in the past, got all the achievements, but they had a major update today. Update 1.9.1. I do not know all of the things in this update. What I do know is they've added some cool new features, they've added more music, and they've added, like, a new endless mode that I don't actually know much about how it works. That said, they've added 1 full hour-ish of new music. I don't remember the exact time, but it's over an hour of new music, and the music in this game has always been really excellent. They have added the endless mode I spoke of, which, again, it's not that you could just keep playing, you could already do that before, but, like, they've got changing maps. I don't know if we have to, like, then get new equipment or any of that. I have no idea how any of that works. There's a new, like, trade person in the zone, so you're just driving around in the zone, and you just run into this random, I think, lady, who's got, like, a little kiosk that you can just trade, you know, while potentially under threat of the zone collapsing in on you. So that'll be a curiosity. They added it, so now, finally, after all this time, you can just exit and save anywhere, and then pick up where you left off anywhere. For those who don't know, if you were in the middle of going out and doing, like, your whole expedition, excursion, whatever they call them, and you're like, oh man, the cat got out, the best you could do was pause the game and hopefully, you know, be able to come back to it and keep playing. But, you know, if you were like, alright, I got like an hour or something before work, I'm gonna go ahead and knock out a round, and then the cat gets out, and now you're in that weird thing going, well, I'm in the middle of a mission, and I can't just quit out of it, I gotta get to work. You know, it kind of sucked. I think you could just close the game and it'd just take you back as... I can't remember if it treated as if you failed the mission or if you hadn't started, but the point is you couldn't just pick up where you left off. And you can do that now. So with that said, let's pop in here. I'm pretty sure there wasn't... Oh, since the last time I played, there actually has been changes. So we do have all our accessibility stuff. This game actually does have a lot of accessibility things, like being able to adjust the vignette, the auto-centering, the in-steering assistance, your field of view, do you want the loot to be highlighted, color deficiency, which I'm actually low-key thumbs up to the devs for using the proper term. Color deficiency is color blindness, because color blindness doesn't mean you cannot see color. Color deficiency means you have a difficulty seeing a color. You are deficient in seeing that color, or the differences of those colors. So, kudos on using the correct term. No one ever does. And that's just like where, you know, it'll ever so slightly change the tones and all that to make them stand out better if you have, like, red-green color deficiency or whatever. You can hide HUD stuff if you find it distracting. You can tone down the weather. You can tone down all that stuff. Basically, there's a lot of accessibility stuff. It's one of the things that really made me happy about the game. Then you've got in here, you've got nowadays, as of the last major update, they let you customize the game in any way you want. You want to make the radiation hurt you a little more? You can do that. You don't like explosives? You can turn it down. You can change, like, all the different damage types one by one by one. You can make it so your equipped parts cannot be destroyed. You can make it repair for free after the run. You can... There was one in here. Yeah, player death on. There was one in here. I'm curious if it's on this one or farther down. Yeah, it's gonna be farther down. But yeah, so you could, like, adjust all the damage. You can change the simulation to make the car start easier and a whole bunch of stuff going on. How much the car will tend to slide and all that stuff. So you can really tweak the car handling and all that. You can have it so it uses battery or fuel or stuff more in that. Like what the penalty for losing is. How fast the instability collapses in. The cost of crafting. What anomalies can do. Like whether it's going to be short nights or longer nights or any of that. You can hide the junctions or radiation and all that. Like, radiation everywhere sounds truly awful. And then you can hide the junction conditions so you just don't even know what you're getting into, which can be terrible as all believe, because some of those negatives are really bad. There's apparently status effects that you can add in. There's the car quirks, which is a mechanic in the game, for those who don't know, that as you do missions, your car will get, like, weird quirks. So, like, you'll close your driver's side door and your hood will pop up. And so you have to go back to base and solve the quirk and all that. And then you've got, like, the just real tough ones. You've got the zone stuff, which my favorite is trunk bonk kills. So if you're all the way inside your car crafting and then you go to grab the trunk and close it, it bangs you in the head. And I think it takes like 1 block of health. It's like not much health. Like you could technically kill your character if you're like on the brink of death, but otherwise it's just like, dang it, I did it again. So they basically made it so it can instantly kill you if that's the life you want to live. They can make it the radiation is invisible. So you can't tell when you're exposing yourself to radiation or not. And then they've got, you know, an Iron Man mode where when you lose, you lose. And then the other settings, I don't believe they really added anything new. But you can like turn off motion blur or whatever. But we got all that stuff. Now with all that said, the big question I have is I don't know. Yeah, so this is the one we finished on stream, I believe. Now what I don't know is first. Okay, so just campaign and jumpstart. So if you just wanted to pick up or not. And I should probably explain what this game is. You wonder what Pacific Drive 0 to Hero settings are? I mean, the game starts...
Driver, I'm sorry to interrupt. I know you've got a lot on your plate, but if you get a moment, I sent you something through the pneumatubes. Think of it as a personal project. It's not urgent.
Okay, well that answers where we get our expeditions. Okay. But before we get into that, I should probably explain what this game even is. So, the basic idea... Do I not have any of my parts attached here? I don't have any of my accessories attached. Alright. But for those who are not familiar with the game, this is an extraction driver game. And so the way I will explain that is, if you ever see the games like Escape from Tarkov and all that, where you bring a bunch of equipment in, you get plopped into a map, and then you first-person shooter your way out to the extraction point, grabbing whatever you can on the way out, and then using that to, you know, get your next set of equipment and all that. This being an extraction driver... Oh, there's something new here. I'll get into that one. This being an extraction driver, you basically drive into a map, and you need to go through, collect the resources you want, move on to the other side of the map, that kind of thing. And then get to wherever you're trying to go. You'll usually go a couple maps to achieve your objective. Now, you do drive and get out of your car and grind stuff apart and do all these things. Like, there's a lot that goes into it. But ultimately, it does boil down to the idea that you're going to take your car and you're going to go and get all that stuff. Alright. So we have the Zeddy connection upgrade.
Thank you. I won't waste your time, I promise. I just would like to put a suspicion to rest. A while ago, I found out about something Oppie had been working on. She told me she was trying to map out or at least track unreachable areas within the zone. The instability constantly scrambles the landscape, so the method to even map destabilized areas has to be dynamic to stay accurate. Her working theory was that if you could trace the physical matter itself, you could determine a stable layout and a path to it. I don't know what state her prototype is in now. I don't think she ever got it working. But I think I have my own working theory. I know there's a lot happening, so I'll save the details for later. But if you could just help me out, it'd mean a lot to me. You have to understand, Oppie would never work with anyone on this, let alone me. And I just have a hunch. Look around for the machine. She called it the Zeddy system. Huh? She keeps everything, so it has to be somewhere in that garage. Probably When you find it, go on and install the hardware I sent you. That should get it up and running, and that should connect me.
Okay. I am immediately going, oh no, what have I done? Because it gave me some stuff to put on my car, and I do not, for the life of me, remember where some of the stuff goes. Because I thought you went to this machine here, and you could drop your cosmetics in there. Oh, okay, there we go. Alright. So apparently this is the new thing we're getting.
This isn't quite what I thought it was, but maybe this could be useful. It's far more localized, and I'll need more time to really figure this out, but it seems to be waiting for input. Driver, can you check the route planner?
Okay. Expeditions. Welcome to Expeditions. Expeditions are dangerous challenge runs. New conditions limit what you can bring with you. End craft while out. Every successful return increase the difficulty. Gameplay settings do not take effect while in Expeditions. Expeditions are optional.
Well, this is quite different. No wonder Oppie abandoned this. The source of this data is quite old, but with my additions, it does seem to have updated the locations when you booted it up. This isn't the kind of map Oppie talked about wanting to make, but I think we can make this work to track a specific location despite the instability. This will be similar to planning a route, but it might be a challenge, driver. I'm really not sure what to expect.
Okay, so interesting. So these are like challenge maps. I don't know what you get for this though. That's the real question. So all these appear to be goal escape through the gateway. All of them. Okay, so we'll get a mounted Malcolm clock, a scrapper, and an anti-corrosive panel. Acid does more damage. Impacts deal more damage to the car, or fuel drains faster, radiation does more damage, or impacts to the car do more damage, explosive damage can knock parts off your car entirely. Interesting. Alright. So the big question is, would I be able to start a brand new... Oh, I remember why this is all stripped down. The last time I played, I was working on the... I had to get the achievement, or I can't remember, it was like, to run on almost no gas for like a really long time. Let's see, we can use Limb to improved electroplating, beyond, bond metals like we have never before. It's a revolution. Oh god, my hand. Alright. Let's guess that'd be harder. Yeah, so I took off all the accessories. I don't remember where I put anything. The big... Oh, I forgot how many cabinets you have at the end of the game. The big question I have... You're very different from what I remember you looking like. What I'm trying to remember for the life of me is what is even doing there. Car equipment full. Gotcha, there's something going on with these that I can't seem to do. Oh, you want to put that in the back. Did they change where all this stuff goes? That's, so we do see what this is. I'm going to quickly actually save and quit. And I'm going to see if we start a new run if I have access to this right away. That's going to be the question. So let's go ahead and do that. And let's hit jump start. This will skip the tutorials. Okay, cool. So it begins a brand new run that we could do expeditions from right the way. Let's see. What was supposed to be just another delivery job pulled you unwillingly into the Olympic exclusion zone. It used artist staging ground for limb tech before the walls were sealed and everybody evacuated. Finding a rusty, beaten-up car was the only thing that kept you alive long enough to contact by zone residents Tobias and Francis, who led you to Oppie's garage. Oppie begrudgingly shared her personal inventions for navigating and avoiding the instability, and the trio began to tell you how the zone came to be. They hypnotized that your car, or hypothesized that your car, the last known functioning vehicle in the zone, is a remnant. Every remnant has been mysteriously acquired object with unique properties, and people who have found them have gradually lost their minds, becoming more and more obsessed with the object. Every remnant holder has eventually gone missing. Okay, so basically, that's what you'd do with the tutorial. And I just want to see if we could jump right in immediately.
Driver, I'm sorry to interrupt. I know you've got a lot on your plate, but if you get a moment, I sent you something through the pneumatubes. Think of it as a personal project. It's not urgent. Thank you. I won't waste your time, I promise.
They're just gonna...
I just would like to put a suspicion to rest. A while ago, I found out about something Oppie had been working on. She told me she was trying to map out or at least track unreachable areas within the zone. The instability constantly scrambles the landscape, so the method to even map destabilized areas has to be dynamic to stay accurate. Her working theory was that if you could trace the physical matter itself, you could determine a stable layout and a path to it. I don't know what state her prototype is in now. I don't think she ever got it working. But I think I have my own working theory. I know there's a lot happening, so I'll save the details for later. But if you could just help me out, it'd mean a lot to me. You have to understand, Oppie would never work with anyone on this, let alone me. And I just have a hunch. Look around for the machine. She called it the Zeddy system. Huh? She keeps everything, so it has to be somewhere in that garage. Probably. When you find it, go on and install the hardware I sent you. That should get it up and running, and that should connect me.
Can you boost the dialogue? Yeah. Alright, let me go ahead and... No, we can't. Oh, yeah, we can. 1 sec, we can boost that. I'll just go audio, take that up 1 tick, take you down a tick.
This isn't quite what I thought it was, but maybe this could be useful. It's far more localized, and I'll need more time to really figure this out, but it seems to be waiting for input. Driver, can you check the route planner?
Alright, just getting some equipment on my person, so that when we're out and about, I can do that. I don't want the crafted materials on me, I don't think. Also, do I not have the radio? Okay. Yeah, so just... I guess I'll see if we can't just do a run using expeditions only.
This is quite different. No wonder Oppie abandoned this. The source of this data is quite old, but with my additions, it does seem to have updated the locations when you booted it up. This isn't the kind of map Oppie talked about wanting to make, but I think we can make this work to track a specific location despite the instability. This will be similar to planning a route, but it might be a challenge, Driver. I'm really not sure what to expect.
Okay. So yeah, so it's not giving me quite as high a difficulty things. We haven't played for a while, so it's fine. I am noticing that this like gives me just some random parts. And this one's gonna give me a peculiar insulated door. So that's what I'm tending to consider. Now, the thing I gotta remember is I don't have crap for upgrades. Pick up a hard drive.
Wow, yes, this will work with Oppie's Arc device. But there seems to be some restrictions about what you can take with you. What you're seeing is the track location and the area surrounding it on a more localized scale than the route planner. This will be dangerous. It'll take a lot of anchor energy, but the Arc device can still get you back through a gateway. We could get a lot of data this way, and from that, more locations when you return. Good luck out there, driver, and be careful. While you're out, I'll keep looking through what we've got, and I'm looking forward to seeing the data you bring back.
Okay. So it sounds like this is effectively, you know, the endless slash hard mode slash whatever you want to call it mode. Alright, so I've got the impact thing, I've got a flare, I've got you. I want to put you on the bar as soon as I remember. Alright, it's 3. Okay, so I've got a bunch of random tools. We have no meaningful upgrades. I do have some emergency stuff in the vehicle. Sorry. Hey, Learning, how's it going? Nothing is unlocked. They have given me 1 unit of the arc power. Which is interesting that they give me that unit right at the get-go. So we'll definitely want to start considering that kind of stuff. One of the earliest investments is I'll want to get more power. So you have that unlocked automatically. We can't get that. I can get light bulbs as a thing we can craft. I don't need that right now. Blowtorch is nice. The handvac is usually pretty important. The Liberator's only one? That I remember being way more expensive last time. The anchor radar I found utterly useless last time. I will get this recipe. And that's all the energy we had. Okay, so I need pressurized cartridges for that. We got some repair putty. Let's make a mechanics kit and a sealing kit. Unfortunately, I'm dealing with very limited capacity, and I'm already not being efficient with it. But I do think it's worth me having those emergency things. My tires, are any of this bit damaged to begin with? A little bit. How bad are you saying it is? I've got a little damage on the driver's side door, but that's it. This is our first expedition right from the get-go. So first thing we're going to do is the most important thing. We're turning on the radio. Oh man, it's been so long. It's like, oh yeah, I gotta take on and off the handbrake. I mean, you have to be careful because the last time I played this, I had a fully souped up armor, car, and everything, and we are back to crud. Okay, so Expedition 1 in red. The junction features Junkyard Junction. Scrap vehicles are plentiful. And we will need that. Okay, so this one's like a trial one, so the junction will give me as much time as I need. So we can take all the time we want, we just have to worry about our car getting trashed. There's gonna be lots of junk to go and grab, so we're gonna go smash what we can to get ourselves some parts and all that, to get ourselves bootstrapped in here. As I mentioned, this is extraction driver. So we're gonna drive around, grind across pieces of things, and I'll... What the... are you? Oh, right. 1 second. Okay. There's just... Okay, there's a gas pump right here at the beginning. That's interesting. There's a thing that'll make it so the handbrake deploys when you aren't in the seat, so you don't have to worry about it. I'm probably gonna mess up that a couple of times. Okay, we are in radiation. But that's okay. I'll probably get play stuff to heal. Heal ourselves as we go. Getting a little bit of frame stutter and all the way break things. Hopefully that's not going to stay that way. Alright, I gotta remember to actually scan things, because that's something I didn't have to do anymore. Yeah, so right now we're just grabbing basically any resource that's not bolted down, because I literally have nothing. So I need literally everything. Because like all those materials are stuff like rubber and metal and fabric and yada yada, you get the idea. Some stuff I can't just pocket, I gotta shred it, take it apart. Alright. So just got a mild exposure to radiation, it's fine. But for those who haven't seen Pacific Drive, this game, it's not a horror game. Like you don't generally get jump scares and all that. Instead what it has... There you go. Instead it has like some just like vague weird spookiness kind of going on. That, you know, you'll have like weird weather stuff. Was L lights? What was my lights? Oh, did I have to program that over here? No. Alright, we can check our settings real fast for the controls. So the big thing I'm checking is my headlights, because we will need that. Yeah, kick was F. Where were headlight? Z. Good to know. Alright. So if we look at our little map over here, this is our map in the game. The little yellow circle is what I have to collect to be able to continue on. I don't want to get near the tower. Alright, start zapping at me. I moved too quick. Okay. And this junk I'm picking up is the exact same thing I was getting out of the crates, just like different specific components. Alright. Yeah, so it seems like this expedition is going to be a nice, easy one for us. It does seem like there's radiation everywhere, so I am going to slowly lose health anytime I get out of my vehicle. I do have some food on me to deal with that. Now, the thing we do have for limited resources... Oh, and here's something we should do. So, this is an anomaly. What I can do is I can run up to it. I hit the wrong button. I can scan it. And it'll tell me information about it in our logbook. I'm not going to look now because we're in radiation. But that one just, like, knocks you up in the air. It's a pretty benign one. But then when you hit these car wrecks, I can break apart the panels and collect all the stuff. Another thing they did with this update is the upgraded version of the tools now have additional benefits to them. So I want to say, like, the plasma torch thing will, like, suck up all the things you grind apart. You don't have to, like, do the whole thing where you juggle the vacuum and the grinder and everything else on you. Which is a nice quality of life thing. And part of the reason you want to scan things is that will make more stuff available after the missions. Oh. Okay. I gotta remember I have terrible tires, so off-roading is gonna be pretty awful for a little bit. Yeah, so I'm assuming they have this expedition as the first one, because they're kind of expecting people to come back who have not played the game in forever and just give themselves a nice little warm-up being like, hey, start a new save. I'm glad we started a new save. Because at first I was like, I made the comment at the beginning of stream, it's like, I'm not sure if this is intended on being, you know, a new game plus or, you know, something to do after you finish. And it definitely feels like this is just an alternative where if you've played the story and you just want to do a different way of going through it, this is an option now. This is a new track. Are you the zappy one? You are the zappy one. Okay. Yeah, so being pretty greedy on everything here. Oh, you are so wonderful. That is a lot of goodies. Probably more than I can carry by the time we're done with this vehicle.
Ooh, hankering for education.
What's on the docket today? Some heckin' driving. Hey. Stop being weird, man. Those of you close enough to them, they can explode on you. And they kind of teleport around and be all weird. It's a shame I don't have better equipment to, you can actually take parts and detach them kind of thing. Because the off-road tires are way better than the literal junk tires I've got right now. But you need the tools to take them off. And I don't have those, so... they are rubber to me. And your vehicle, like, all the different parts have more than just the health bar. So, like, for example, I'll check the driver's side window here in a moment. If we look at the door here, it's got full health, but it's also got the little cracked window icon there. That cracked window icon means it's got a cracked window, which does have some negatives it causes you. Oh, right. I still need to go smash that thing. And your tools do wear out, but you make them out of the stuff you find. And you can have like a crafting thing just in the back of your car. Also, pro strat if you don't want to have these guys hovering around. You can just hit them with a flare and they'll explode. Just don't be too close. But we actually got a pretty rare resource out of, you know, getting a thermal whatever. You can get them from them, but it's not super common. Alright, so we're already about a third of the way through a gas tank. Alright. Then the hope is after this mission, I'll be able to, build a couple of parts. Because on one end you replace parts as they get damaged, on the other end you want to get better parts. Now, normally, most missions, you've got a time limit. That as you stay around, eventually the zone becomes unstable, and then it starts to collapse into you. So if you've ever played a game like PUBG or Fortnite or anything, it's kind of the similar mechanic in the sense that it gradually just gets smaller and smaller and smaller until it overtakes you, and if you're in that, it's really, really bad for your health. It doesn't, like, instantly kill you, but it very, very rapidly starts draining your health, so you don't get very much time out of bounds before the instability gets rid of you. Yes, and health. Well, I have food for the health. I'm not going to keep doing that because motion sickness on people. Alright, so we got some vehicles way back there. That's a banger is what that one is. Okay. Yeah, my assumption is that this mission will be our easiest one, and that's going to all be downhill from here. So I'm trying to go full loot gremlin here for a moment. Because I'm expecting things to get a whole lot worse. Alright. So pretty soon, I have some canned goods. We're definitely going to partake. I've also noticed I have yet to see any cars with any gas in them. We did have a gas top off at the entrance. Okay, so I just broke my my scrapper.
I don't know why I'm still surviving, still dodging.
I don't need to hear you moping, lady. I'm busy. I'm busy lifting my best loot gremlin life. She's all like, I'm sad. I'm in misery. I'm trapped in this area where reality itself rips itself apart regularly. This is not what I wanted. You're like, man, this is perfect. Who would want to live a different life? I mean, in all honesty, this would be awful, but ignoring that reality where all of this would be awful, you know, we get to loot gremlin. And now when we're done loot gremlin, we get to loot gremlin some more. I do look forward to getting, like, the upgraded vacuum thing, which is going to be a while, and just walking up those cars, just shredding them really fast. Yeah, so it might be that literally we can't get, we might literally not be able to get gas from vehicles in here. I don't know if that is the case. We've gone through a lot of cars without seeing it. My life is getting all yellow and full of sad. And you can repair damaged parts to some extent. Eventually they'll get so damaged that they won't let you repair them anymore. They'll get like a negative status effect on them. Man, they weren't joking when they said there's extra wrecks here. Normally you don't have nearly this many things to shred all in one area. Like I said, I think this is a deliberate thing to get you some quick early resources before tossing you into the harder ones. And you also get to the point with certain resources there, like, I just don't need that resource anymore. I'm not going to bother grinding up cars for this. Like, I've got a mountain of metal that, you know, I could build a bridge to the next world and still have some to spare. I think I'm actually just going to hit the trunks on these real fast. And I'm glad I did, because that's a wiring kit. so much loot here. Heck, they don't need to actually put real threats in this. Just literally give me that volume of loot. And just let me slowly die to my own not taking care of myself. Okay, so our trunk is maximum full. There is no room for anything more. All right, so I'm gonna say we've officially loot goblined enough. Oh, I need more health than this. Hang on. Just in case. I'm not going to sweat the regular cars right now. But we see any, like, the special ones, like the Arctic cars? What are you over there? Let's try and drop off stuff. Oh, that's the written ones. There's some like audio journals and some written journals. I do eagerly await the ability to get more storage and all that. Because later on we can get little wind turbine things that'll recharge that. But what are you? Oh, you are big, is what you are. Wishbone gold shell. I can't left click it. I'm sorry, Tyre. I don't know what the thing was, but I want it. And I did just notice, based on my map, I want to turn left here. More plasma over there. I'm gonna grab that. Because again, we don't have a time limit. And it is one of those things that is a material I end up needing lots of. So I figure I'd go grab it now. Okay. But yeah, so what ends up happening is we grab those little, it's a little arc thing, it's a little ball. Oh, Halo. How you doing? I see you've got some nice gas down there. And in one of these things. Why would you do me like this? It's fine. I need to just not loot goblin farther. I mean, we're actually fine on gas, really. Yeah, I need to just stop looting. Yes, this is a new run doing the expedition. So we skipped the intro story. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yep, that's a lot of damaged panels. It's fine, that was just about half our health all at once. What? What are you? A pufferfish. Let's see. This really puts a nail in the coffin. All of the rumors that it was our activity fueling the evolution of the zone. They must be true somehow. Things have been quite a bit quieter, as quiet as they can be around here since the decommission. But the walls are crumbling, and things are getting in. People are getting in. I can barely believe there was another revenant, but another anomaly? I suppose there's always a chance it's been here far longer than we can know. Now I've only found it. The behavior is particularly peculiar. It seems to be watching, perhaps observing, or keeping watch for itself or something else. Regardless, it seems rather skittish, even scared. I've observed it shaking, but I've never gotten much closer. The things seem to leave behind, feel targeted. I can't help but feel like it's a gift. Okay. So I'm going to go on the assumption it's going to give me something nice. Alright, pufferfish. Be my friend. Don't make me hate existence. Be cool? Are we cool? Are we cool? I don't feel like we're cool. Because that's the thing that makes it so I can boost really fast. But also somewhat uncontrollably. So I'm going to actually go around that. Alright, like I said, we're done looting for right now. Car is full. Okay. So the anchor energy is your main meta progression stuff. Like, you obviously get whatever you bring with you and all that. But the anchor energy is the only thing the game doesn't have the ability to, like, take back when you die. And in addition to that, the anchor energy lets you unlock new things. It's also how you get out of these areas. So what I would do here is I open up my passenger side door, and that's the thing that I put the anchor in. This is the anchor, so I'm gonna scan it, I'm gonna grab it, I'm gonna shove it in my car. There you go. And that thing's gonna annoyingly appear directly on me. Oh, that is trolling. I do not appreciate your BS here. Alright, okay. So basically, it spawned radiation directly underneath me. and a thing that bounces my car. The thing that bounces your car by itself isn't really that bad. Alright, so what we're going to do now is I grab my map, and I can go to any of these points and make them a link gateway. So I can't be inside that orange circle when I do it, and once I do that, the instability starts closing in, and we drive. Come on, can opener. Alright, get out of my way. Or you can go and, instead of using the little map there, you can go towards a giant fiery column of light. Like I said, this should be an easy one, though. Hey, Fizzip, how's it going? But that's because the very first mission. One second. I'm a science. Okay, I scanned it. Science was necessary. Even if her life is in peril, there's still time for science. Alright. And I did notice the orb that the other thing... No. Wait, I've already triggered you, right? We're good? We're cool? Okay. Why is my engine glowing blue? Alright, so what I'm watching for right now... Okay. Yeah, so the outside border's closing in. Basically, the yellow circle, it's not safe once you're outside that yellow circle. And then the red circle is like, no, really, you're just dead, is the red circle. Alright, so we got ourselves one stable power.
That worked! And you got back in one piece. This is incredible!
While you were out, I started to look into the Zeti system and the data Oppie had gathered for it. Before you set out, you picked an expedition from the route planner, right? Those options were from the original data Oppie had for this project. Old stuff, but it still updated the locations when we booted it up. Pick a location, and the Zeti system gives you a disk drive. That drive doesn't just have the location data. It also has something Oppie calls threads. I don't quite understand what threads are yet. Unfortunately, Oppie didn't leave detailed comments for someone else snooping through her work. But I did find that Zeti stands for Zone Electromagnetic Thread Imaging, so I suspect it's scanning the threads from the rewoven hard drive. I'm delving through the numbers, and the data you collected from the expedition you just went on will be used to update the calculations and rework the hard drive. I believe this is the rewoven aspect of it.
Not that I'm eavesdropping or anything, but I did hear something about collected data. Conditions out in my neck of the woods are pretty dicey.
I'm sorry, this is an encrypted frequency. How did you...
Oh, don't worry. I'm just an entrepreneur here to sniff out a good opportunity. If you send me the details, specifications, and informations about the nonsense you come across while you're out on your expeditions, I can utilize it to craft you some special order parts or tools. That's only a long-distance offer. You send me the info I want, and I'll send your goodies through the pneumatubes.
This is classified, private. Who are you?
Goodness, touchy. I'll keep this to myself, I promise. My name is Ida. That's all I've got time for right now. The instability keeps me on the move. I'll rarely be close enough to even listen, let alone chime in. But hey, help a fellow scientist out. Don't keep all that data to yourself. Good luck.
Hey, how did you get... Well, why would we even trust your promise? and she's gone. Unbelievable. Well, my concerns about her disregard for privacy aside, she has a point and makes a good offer. These expeditions are dangerous, and if all she wants is the data, she'll have to figure out what to do with it on her own. But none of this is worth more than your safety. I do have a lot of questions, though. I need to get back to it, and I'm sure you're busy. Stay safe out there, driver.
Okay, so that was us being introduced to the tradey person lady. And right now, I'm just trying... I'm not sure. So, maybe I haven't unlocked the cosmetic thing. Oh, that's a... I keep forgetting I accidentally put supplies in my hands and then drop them immediately. That's a change. When you left that unplugged in the past, it wouldn't still be unplugged when you got back. Okay, and the fuel can's done. Which I'm definitely chucking down the ground. Just being pragmatic. Alright, so let's toss that over there. So what the heck is this thing? Like, it's huge. Can't do anything with it. And don't actually answer that, by the way. That was me being like, hey, just kind of speaking out into the world kind of thing. For right now, I'll put the cosmetics in here so I know what I can do with them. Get your mount. Well, that's just mean. We can put the food in here. It doesn't do me a good piling up back here. Get all the possible repair kits, which is nice, but with our limited inventory space, not so nice. Oh, this is a message we can put... Oh, I don't have the fax machine. Man, it's been so long since I started a new run. I'm just being thrown every time. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just put this in the... Oh wait, it doesn't exist in my game yet. Right. That does limit us quite a bit. I believe we can disassemble flares? Oh no, that's right, you have to get that thing too. Okay, so got that. And drop off our cosmetic stuff because I'm going to be ripping these parts on and off regularly, so it's not worth me putting a lot of investment into it. I still have some more energy here because I'm trying to move up to getting ourselves better equipment. So we can go for the summer tires. So the tires I'm using are spare tires. Road rating A, C, and C for the other ones. The summer tires give me double A on road, but they're still crap and everything else. So we'll probably not worry about the summer tires and just try and go up for the next one. We can get the roof rack, which would be nice if I had something to put on it. We can get the large fuel can.
Take a sip. What's the worst good?
Because I believe we get the large fuel can. I want to say it replaces that. Oh, right! I completely forgot that we were doing that for rewards, not just normal regular. Okay. So we got ourselves the large fuel can. Oh, I can't put that there. Well, that's nowhere near as exciting. So put you back. Well, unfortunately, because I can't put that there, this isn't very meaningful or useful to me. So you go live in the corner now. Okay. For right now, those extra flares, I don't need more than one stack of flares. So we'll toss the extra flares in here. There's so much junk. We're gonna need lots of upgrades. Okay, so we got an insulated door. That's the first thing. It said it's peculiar, which I don't know what that means. According to this, my back driver's side door, this door, is my worst repaired door. So you can go and rip that off and chuck that on the ground. And you now get to be an insulated door. So we have one door that is significantly nicer than everything else in my car. And I'll chuck that on the floor over here for right now. I don't have any lockers for parts. No. We also got another scrapper. I don't know where you go. Oh, maybe I put in the big glowing yellow things all over everything. I'm sort of like looking down because there's usually nothing above you care about. And you're completely out of energy. There is a crude door in here that's in perfect shape. So let's drop this in the ground. Oh, I'm sorry, that's a crude panel, not a door. Driver's side front is in the worst shape. Okay. You got a crude bumper. The bumper's in pretty bad shape. There's a pretty good chance I'm just chucking that on the ground and not worrying about it. Yeah, it's in worse shape than the ones I got. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and destroy these. Because I did learn from the last time, the repair putty is honestly worth more than your, like, the beginning doors. Like, the beginning doors, making them is just cheaper. Alright. So I've got all the basic tools here. We got the repair stuff. We did make it so we can make steel and bulbs. Later on I can make a carbureted engine if I get enough equipment. We're not really there yet. So let's go and do our inventory. Anything that's yellow or worse, we're going to yank it and replace it. Actually, that's yellow. That still is relatively okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, these ones on this side are pretty bad. And then that headlight's pretty bad, but I'm gonna go ahead and let the headlight go. Alright, so we're looking at 2 doors and a panel. And the reason we want these is these will protect me from damage, and they also protect you from radiation. If you don't deal with them, it is a thing that eventually you start getting, like, just slowly dying inside the car in the zone. So you want to repair that. I mean, I was gonna do that in a minute. I didn't mean to do it that second, but that's fine. Alright, can we we could definitely rearrange this to give us 4 spots. There we go. All right. Okay, so that crowbar is mostly spent. That one's got a little bit left in it. We're mostly spent on that scrapper and all that, so that should clear up our inventory in the next location. We already gassed up. We did our battery. And the car's got a little bit of damage on it, but honestly, not that bad. Like, I probably should replace that driver's door, but I'm not going to because it's a steel door and I can't make those. Condition change detected. Well, that's interesting. So it ratchets up one. Let's see. Anchors are locked with small battery locks. So this will give me a headlight and a pry bar. This one will give me a scrapper and a lead-plated bumper. And that'll give me a crude flashlight and an insulated panel. So the first one's hot garbage. We're not doing the first one. Yeah, so water is acid. Radiation does more damage. Explosions do more damage. I'm going to go with explosions do more damage. How are you liking the game so far? You played it for a bit and been meaning to get back to it. So I've actually 100% of this game in the past. We're just checking out, like, the new content. Okay, so this is, wait, I'm confused. I guess maybe we're still on the expedition? I don't really know. Okay, so perpetual stability. We don't know any of the details about that area. Alright, I guess we'll see if I did that correctly or if I've accidentally not... Oh, I need to heal myself. Or if I've accidentally exited out of it. Yeah, so I didn't fully repair the car. I do have some putty in the trunk to repair if something gets badly damaged. But having nothing but the worst parts, I'm gonna try to avoid engaging that. I have no idea if we're in the expedition anymore or not. It's fine, because we're not getting, like, the quests. I don't remember the previous map, or I don't remember the map enough to know if I'm still on the expedition's map or not, or any of that. But yeah, so my guess is we do an expedition, it keeps scaling up one tick at a time.
Don't let these junctions fool you. They're as moody as the rest of the zone and will turn on you in a... You need to survive in here long enough to find a way out. And you can't do that without learning what to avoid. Why don't you make use of that headset scanner on your drive? Learn a thing or two while you're at it?
So I'm confused. With the quick start, my assumption is that we're no longer in the story at all. Like us?
The roommates are like us in a way. Those of us who chose to stay behind, we are as discarded and forgotten as they are.
And by chose to stay, you mean actively defying government orders to evacuate? Then yes. You remember how we went without electricity for 4 months to dodge the clearing crews? There's, like, what? Only 100 of us left?
If even that. Frankly, I'm surprised so many of us were unable to move on for one reason or another.
Oh, speak for yourself. I'm here for the hunt. Hey, even better now there's no one to get in our way.
Okay. Yeah, so it's weirdly in a place that those are, that's like story we had from the other one. Okay, so I got the crude doors. You have the shattered window. The steel door is better than these ones. I'm gonna tear that door off. It's a little bit of a waste, but doors are just too big to pack in. All right. As you probably notice, there's lots of goodies in there. Thank you to follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm getting too many shredders. Okay, that one actually has fuel in it. Now you can get a thing called the Liberator, so these parts that are on these vehicles, I can't just yank a part off the vehicle and take it as my own. But you can get a thing called a Liberator, and it does let you like break it off the side of the vehicle using an explosive charge. And if you do that, then you do have the ability to put it to use. That's whatever. Oh, right. I need to be careful about leaving my car parked with the headlights on. In this game, your car does have limited battery. You just got like a crap alternator or something like that. It does recharge as you do certain things, but it is one of those things that you need to set stuff up to be able to get more battery back. Oh, I forgot to empty the trunk. It's fine. I'm not gonna bother shredding everything right now, because I'm a little concerned I accidentally left the expedition. I don't know if that is the case or not. Trying to scan it. Hot dust, there we go. So I'm gonna just try and get through this this mission and see if it advanced the expedition, or if I did accidentally skip back out into like the regular game. Well, we're getting zapped. I've lost so much, or not lost. I've taken so much damage from that one specific event. Yeah, so my headlights shorted out. That's fine, I don't really care. And we can get light bulbs that way. All right. Just grabbing some of those parts. All right. What? Oh, that's an annoying enemy. It's fine. We do need to scan everything. You can make them go away, though. By giving us something to chase around. Because otherwise they'll grab your car and chase it all around. And the challenge you run into with that is a lot of times they'll zip you around and like toss you into a tree or whatever. Okay. I figure driving around with terrible tires into this will be more difficult than just grabbing this and running back. Well, I exploded those on myself. They appeared behind me and ended up shoving one. Okay. So we're gonna get caught in a storm here in a minute. There's a good chance during the storm I'll be best served just park it for a minute waiting. I underestimated this hill. Okay, so we banged up our car a little bit. The front right took some hits. Okay. So give the Hurricane Gale thing. Oh, can I scan the Hurricane Gale thing? I don't remember. I guess not. That's fine. let's try to get to a road before I activate this, because I have lost once or twice where I'm like, oh, it's right there. We could just make that happen. Then you realize there's this big cliff between you and where you need to go, so you have to go the whole way around. And so what looked like it was going to be easy on the minimap ends up being something that's like borderline insurmountable. Yeah, but I'm just getting out of here real fast because, like I said, I don't genuinely know if we're still on the expedition or on a regular mission on this one. So I want to get back and see if this was an expedition, and if so, then, you know, then I know just to do it the way I did it. And if not, I gotta figure out what I did wrong with the UI. Pretty sure that was an Ada car. But we're not going particularly fast, and we're being overtaken by the yellow boundary. So our car is now slowly taking damage. And if the red boundary overtakes us, we take damage very rapidly. I'm just gonna head out. We've already got too much stuff in our car, and we were taking damage, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ignore that pneumatic tube. I'm carrying too much stuff for the amount of capacity I have to carry stuff. Once we get like the over-the-top storage or one of those, then we can just really loot Goblin even more.
Great. I found a stabilized road for you. Ready to make this remnant verification a one-and-done thing? I'm sending you to visit Colossal Cappy. If that old anomaly doesn't induce electromagnetic resonance in your car, then we're free from Tobias's fever dreams and we can get you out of here. You've got a stable route heading straight to Cappy's front door, but the energy readings are off the roof.
Yeah, so that to me...
I advise you not to take the zone lightly. You better gear up or you may not survive the trip. Which would make my life easier, so your call.
Yeah, to me, it seems like we accidentally jumped back into the story. So I'll have to figure out what I did wrong there. Okay, so we did unlock the ability to make more stuff. I do feel like making the steel panels and all that makes the most sense first. So there's the steel doors. Steel panels. These are things we're unlocking with those anchor things we're grabbing. And steel bumper. So you could steal out all of our panels and all that. I still have 0.8 points left. We'll need the better research and all that for those. The blowtorch I don't really care about that much. The Liberator's really nice, but not honestly that important. We can bump up to an actual headlight versus the one we've got. Probably not my first priority. I think my first priority is going to be moving something into, like, the battery and all that. So we need to unlock the side rack. And I don't have enough science for that, so I'm going to go ahead and grab the tire. I don't actually plan on making the summer tire, but it is a gateway onto the next thing. Because then the off-road tire is probably something worth actually making. Alright. So let's unload everything real fast. And then the poor car needs some serious love. What am I holding? Oh, I forgot about the dumpster pearls. I need more storage. Try to remember where the garage upgrades are. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so 0.8. So I need to take the time to get the garage upgrades, because these are going to be a problem real rapidly for us. In the meantime, we can drop you here. Okay, we can go here. Put all those away. Grab the flare gun. I doubt I'll ever use that. It's actually kind of useful. It's just another thing taking up inventory space. And later on, you can get to the point where inventory space is not that big a deal. But at the beginning, it's such a premium, you just really don't want to give up inventory for anything. Okay. So, we've got some things that need to be replaced. And not just a few of them. You're basically done. You're basically done. You're basically done. You're fine. I'll probably just putty you. You're basically done. You're fine. I might just putty you. You're basically done. You're fine. You're fine. You're basically done. Yup. I'll see if I can make the headlight before we rip it off. Okay. Seeing if any of these are steel. Yeah, so steel one I will put back on. Because we'll putty it. Alright. So you got extra putty taking up inventory space. I figure it's probably worth doing. So this one, we can hit with putty, and that repairs your stuff. Okay. Okay, the part's still in the car. Alright. So I repaired a bunch of stuff that was still on the car. Wait, is one of these worse? Grab me the one in worse shape, please. And later on, I'll get a little thing in this building where instead of grinding this and wasting materials and all that, I will be able to just chuck them into this thing. It'll just spit out all the materials for me. You can even have it where they get all swept up so you don't have to worry about it. Alright. Okay, so let's start. So I need a panel. A door. A door and a bumper. Yeah, so these are better than the ones I've been using. We've been using crude equipment, and that's steel equipment. That's kind of the big difference here. They're a little greedy on the scrap metal, but scrap metal is the most common resource in the game. Alright, so I need 2 more panels that I see in a bumper. And as we get farther along and we get better equipment and all that, I'll end up having to replace them less often because they'll just be more sturdy. And I'll also get more tools to prevent more damage from happening. Alright. And then we need a headlight. Can't I believe we're all patched up? They've got the one window. Let's go ahead. It's a ceiling kit I need? Yeah, it's a ceiling kit. I believe I have one of those. Yep, so he sealed where the window was shattered. Yeah, we can't make another ceiling kit in there. I usually want to keep those on me if possible. Just in case we get like a flat tire, that's what you use to fix it. So it's really good to keep one of those on hand just in that off chance that things get a little roughed up out there. Because that does happen. They'll like have an engagement so far as running into an anomaly that goes poorly and things just get damaged. Alright, so for the equipment I've got on me, let's check the status. Other than the vacuum, everything's relatively good. So let's try and see what I did wrong here. We've got the route planner. It's taking me here. I don't understand how to get back to the expeditions. Oh, it spit out another... Oh, I see. So every single time we do the expedition, it spits out a hard drive, and then I put it in to commit to it. I don't touch the computer again. Okay. Because I was like, this is what we already did. Alright, so it's a little weird. So I need to get over to here. Going too deep to get there. And so we're starting on this location. Malfunction anomalies are stronger. This one doesn't have much to give me. If we go to the right, there is trade scrap goods. So we can trade scrap for goods. But the arcs are harder to find. We have Arta Junction. Arta buildings are plentiful. Weather conditions are foggy. Barely plugged. Atmospheric shifts appear when anchors are pulled. Scrap vehicles are plentiful. And then the last location is radiation does more damage. So I believe our destination needs to be that last spot. What the debate is which intermediary we're using. Anchor obfuscation without the scanner is going to be a pain, so I'm thinking no on that one. The heavy fog I remember being kind of crap to deal with, but not that big an issue. But the Arta buildings, I wanted to say the ones you could like trade in, like they'll have like, if you give me chemicals, I'll give you like whatever. Which is nice, but I kind of need everything still. I don't really know what the atmospheric shifts appear. I'm gonna assume that's like the gale storms and all that. I think I'm gonna go for that one. Oh, do I not? I guess just drive? Okay, I don't remember if I threw the breaker. I'm missing the back left pan. I thank you. Yeah, that's what I figured. And for the record, I have played this game before. I actually 100%ed it when it came out. Oh, wait, did I... I did 100% the game when it came out. I want the steel panel. But I have obviously not played since the update happened because the update just happened. Alright. I like this as kind of a, like, alternative challenge mode. So, like, ignoring the story, you just go out, level your stuff up. It gives the game way more replayability. So I'm thinking, most of the storm effects I don't mind. There's one or two of them that can be pretty obnoxious. But that one should let me still get the anchors. Versus the one on the right, I would need the scanner to really find the anchors, and I just can't be bothered. And the one in the middle is probably fine, but between the three, I think I'm going to take the left path. It's an interesting concept. Yeah, no, it's nice, because it's one of the problems you have with the game, is you don't really get much motivation to replay it. Extreme conditions barely plugged. Just grabbing a quick little bit of scrap before things all kick off. Because we did just basically start the game, so I don't really have much of a buffer materials-wise. Forgot to heal? Ah, yeah. Yep. That's fine. I got some medical kits in here if it gets bad. Actually, in fact, give me these. Go. More radiation here. There you go. Got a pair of buildings over here. Alright, because a lot of time these buildings are pretty much your primary source of fabric. I believe you can find fabric in, like, vehicles and tearing apart certain other things, too. You're never forced to have just one source for most materials. Some very small exceptions. Alright, so we're grabbing some stuff here. Because, like I said... Oh, right, We do have to be careful about staying in this one too long, because I'm pretty sure this is not a perpetual zone. Oh, we got a quirk that's making our passenger door open. Not sure what action is doing it yet. Okay, it's not opening the driver's door or moving forward. It might be the trunk. All right. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Get the scan. Okay, we got a storm rolling through, that's fine. We're likely to get more. Okay, it's just a billboard. Just a regular wrecked car. We're really hoping for is like ARTA vehicles. If we got cars just in the middle of the road, I'll stop for them and all that. I guess you only have the one. Okay. Alright, is it the trunk? No. Yeah, it could be the key or the handbrake. That's another possibility. It could also be going in reverse. Oh, please, please stop. Okay, okay, okay. I understand. Okay. It's a little windy. All right. As much as that, you know, the steel door's nice and all that. So a steel panel or an armor panel should give me better resources. Summer tire, don't care. Yeah, these are ones that you get Liberator early game. These are ones to like use your Liberator on. The downside is a lot of the ones you rip off vehicles. Ow! I walked into that one. Okay, so it's not the handbrake and all that, because we were so, like, nowhere near the car. And it did still happen, but, like, majorly delayed. So... Oh, wait, never mind. I left that door open, so I grabbed that. Never mind, we're good. Yeah, no, I just remembered. I was like, oh, right, we came here for the anchor. Why no give? Why no give? Did I misunderstand I can only grab them while in a storm? Oh, does the anchors have clamps on it? Oh. Oh, that's... I haven't seen that before. Okay. Go away. So it's not the headlights. We're gonna need to check on that battery because that was a lot of power. Oh, I want that power back. Please get the power back. So good news is I actually do have a set of jumper cable. No, I don't. Yeah, I have a set of jumper cables here. Alright, so. Would you stop? Try to push me right back into the, blade. Let's see if we can't figure out how much power this thing's gonna require. Okay, so that time it did open with what felt like the handbrake. We're forgetting this one. By the time I charge this thing up and get out of here, like, charge it up, recharge, and get out of here, it's probably us dead. We got a damaged tire. We're just gonna go with it. Because I'm on the opposite side of the map where I need to be. We're gonna take some damage here. making good time. The circle's not closing quite as fast as I want. Or quite as fast as I thought. I shouldn't say want. I don't want it to be closing that fast. Try and sneak behind you. Turned around. We're probably getting a ride. Don't you grab me.
Thank you, Z0PHER, for subscribing for 13 months.
Thanks, Alfred, for the tier 1 sub. 13 Munchman, sub to channel. I really do appreciate. It was a squire. I'm like, okay, hang on. A squire might actually give me something good. They're making good time. I see my door is open. Yeah, no, quirks are definitely one of the fun, weird things to run into. Okay, before we get into the next zone. So are you flat? Mechanics kit. We got a loose wheel on it, so I need a mechanics kit. Right, drop you there, drop you in here. Slam that door closed, slam the trunk closed. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it at all. Let's see. You forgot how good the music is? Nothing beats the intro song. Oh yeah, no, it's solid. It's really solid. Like, I hadn't planned to stream today at all. Tomb just got back today. It's just, you know, she's super jet lagged. She didn't sleep very well and everything from flying over from the West Coast, so all that kind of compounded. So we had dinner, and then we got home, and then she was just out. So it's like, okay. I guess I'll go ahead and stream then. But yeah, had a birthday dinner for her because, you know, today's her birthday and all that. But, you know, she's asleep. Okay, so extreme radiation. So I've got another anchor. I need 2 anchors to be able to nope out of here. Which is what I'm going to focus on right now. I'll probably... You start an expedition, didn't realize the meter at the top was a difficulty slider. Your first expedition had 6 effects. Yeah, no, it seemed like if I continued my old save, I was gonna go like right into the deep end. And people's like mentioned like, why didn't you start one new? I was like, wait a second, should I do that? And honestly, I'm glad I did. This feels like a fun after you played the story and you just kind of want to do another run, but not go through the story's stuff. A nice alternative. Would you stay over there, please? Just trying to grab some quick loot. We don't want to spend too much time on it. Food into metal. How about no? Well, we got a spare set of jumper cables just in case things don't work out with that. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's doing it. It seems like I'm actually having it. It might be involved with the radio, like changing tracks or something. There's some really weird outlier stuff you can get that could cause that. Do any of your car can get quirks? I'm gonna guess yes, because we already have a quirk. There's something that's triggering our passenger side door to pop open. Want to make sure we grab this. Now we can worry about if we want to grab more loot after I've got the stuff secured to make, not victory ensured, you still got to run for it. All right. It's funny because the first time I played, I Luke Goblined everything. This basically how it feels to drive in Florida. Yeah, you're not wrong. Summer afternoon. No lies detected. Oh, it's back there. It's a little windy outside. Live in Florida can confirm. I think we've got like 4 or 5 people here who all live in... Oh yeah, you suck. Alright. So we need to keep in mind the battery charged ones. We need to have a plan for it. Luckily, I've got 2 sets of jumper cables, so we're gonna actually run our battery completely out here, and then we'll jump up the power and then run our battery about half out. Your Florida guy, 100% wish you were not. That is honestly not an uncommon Florida feel right now. You're in Michigan? Been to Florida twice, don't plan to go back? Yep, okay, so it's warning me saying, hey, your vehicle is empty. Is that you monster? Get out of here, broken bunny. Nobody likes you. Turning on my cabin lights and turning off my radio. Almost didn't get that mute in time. Alright, so the thing's not closing on me right now. I'm just gonna run over here and loot this real fast while we're waiting for that to go by. Hey, tourists. Why are you damaging my car? Alright, let's go back to our car. The squall should be getting past soon. Got to scan the bollards. I'm so used to not having to think about any of that. Alright, I've got a flat tire apparently. Same tire I just fixed from being misaligned. Okay. I'm not actually seeing the ring closing at all. mean, if I get a little extra time, I'm gonna grab some goodies. Ah, I don't have it on me. Let's grab the stuff here, get back in. I think different storms have different speeds based on your setting, like not only your settings, but the different zones. We haven't seen them yet, but I do know some, like the first storm we had actually closed at a relatively speedy pace. It wasn't like an aggressively speedy pace, but it was definitely not something I'd call like sedate or anything like that. Okay, I mean, this one on the other hand, it's taking its sweet time. What happens when you hit a tourist? They explode. They actually can do a pretty decent amount of damage if you just sit there and take it to the face. They're one of those threats that the vast majority of time is just an absolute nothing burger. You do that. I'm gonna choose to play it safe here. Because we also still don't really know what's causing that door to open. Alright. Yeah, that storm was definitely a very slow-moving storm. There's no question about that.
Well done. Don't get too comfortable, though. That's how you make mistakes.
And this time... I'll immediately start with all this stuff. Alright. So we close that door. Hood. Nope. Driver's side door. Get back out. Start the engine. Turn off the engine. Parking brake on. Yeah, so it's parking brake. Did it turn on the dome light? So you're good. Yep, so closing the hood turns on the dome light. And the parking brake is causing the other thing. So you can go to the quirk thing. So, alright. So hood closed. Dome light switches on. Yes. 3 out of 4 were correct. Oh, does it not tell us anymore which one it was? It used to be like yes, yes, no, yes. Toggles is a good possibility. Okay. So I got that one sorted out. The next one is parking brake. Where are you at, parking brake? Does it mean the shifter? There's also an upgrade that removes things that can't be, I think. Shifts to park. Well, I thought it was shifting to drive that did it. So shifts to drive, and that is front right door opens. Yes. 3 out of right. Shifts to park? Okay, so it shifts to park. Okay, you're actually right. Cool, cool. So we need a light replacement kit and glass shards. I need glass shards to fix... Okay. Alright. So I got that sorted out. Some of those quirks, if like they're really benign, sometimes I will just literally leave them there. And you wanted... What repair kit was it? Was it mechanics repair kit? Light. Diagnostic system is one of my favorite things about it. It's such a cool, like, little thing, because it's one of those things that you'll get out into doing a thing, and you'll be like, why is my door opening? And it now does something that throws you off balance. And some of them are, like, nothing burgers. Like, the dome light, it doesn't matter that much. That would have been honestly fine, just keep that. But there's some of those ones that you get them that you're like, oh, man. Like, the hood opening one can be truly obnoxious. Alright. So, we have the matter deconstructor if I do a gear. So we need another gear to make that. Okay. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about later, that things I don't need, I could huck in there to get some of the materials back. So what ends up happening is as you get along the way, you end up getting so very many flares, if you're ending up looting, that you can just shove them in there and get some stuff back. When you go, oh, it's time to replace this door, you can put your old door in there to get some of the materials back. Alright. So the improved radar, we have the craft materials, we have the locker. Let's see. The ingenious limb technology and advanced spectrometer acoustics are used to repair car components stored in this station. Oh, yeah. I want at least one of those. Because that'll save me a bunch of putty and everything. Upgrading cars is one thing, but it's time you spend a few upgrading yourself. Go on, you deserve it. Yeah, that's another big one we'll get. Let's see, though, before we get into that. So that's the side rack. We'll need that to get a lot of things. So we can go up to our car now. And I now can attach stuff to that. So we can get a plasma charger. Or we can get a lightning rod. A lightning rod does let you recharge by just doing that. That is a side storage. A side storage gives me more room for just all sorts of goodies. And as you can see, you want everything. Like, you want literally everything. And you just can't have it. I think for right now, the lightning rod's probably the most important one for us. And then it looks like I cannot afford anything else. Alright. Because this works out. How big are you again? Okay. So what we can do here then is we look at our car. Our car's actually in relatively good shape. So yeah, so I just need the sealing kit. Yeah, so our car now got out of it with very little damage. Not enough that I'd honestly put the time in to repair much of it. We have the lab reports. I can't drop that on anything I care about right now, so go over here, we'll chuck that in the back. I'm suddenly realizing I've got rewards coming to me. Insulated door panel. So rather than scrap that, I'm going to put this in here. Oh, it's a panel. What am I doing? Hey, give me that door back. Alright. So for panel, let's grab the hood. Yeah, no, usually I'll only start scrapping stuff when I've got like lots of duplicates or whatever. Yeah, so I've got an insulated hood now. A crude flashlight. So yeah, so honestly, it looks like we're doing pretty good on this one. Okay, so go to the route planner. Storage restrictions to embark are light. We can get an unrestricted pry bar and an anti-corrosive door. But we'll get the boost every time we get electrocuted. We can get garage decoration and an unrestricted hammer and a summer tire. I give zero craps about the summer tire. And then It's So Dark is rough. And we can get a large fuel can that's unrestricted or a lead-plated door. Electricity, these are all pretty bad. I'm probably going to go with the shock boost you. It's a really dangerous one. But their interference detected. No items in hand. Okay. Oh. Oh, and you're saying really, really restricted storage. Okay. No items in backpack. Just... Alright. So I'm required to carry a... Alright. There's the scrapper. Yeah, again, it was like light. I didn't realize how light. Let's grab some food. We're not gonna bring the jumper cables. We'll bring the pry bar and the flares. And that's basically, well, actually we could probably fit one more thing. So scoot you over, do this, rotate you, do that. Grab you. I don't think there's anything else you'd want. Alright, so yeah. That's a little intimidating. There isn't any attachments. Oh, wait. So you do a lightning rod tier 2. We might as well add that. Because it gives you a little bit of a defense against various dangers. It also gives you a way to recharge your battery a tiny bit. The downside is you usually do get zapped and damaged when you get that. Alright. So, looking at what we've got, so I have scrap vehicles are plentiful, impacts deal more damage to the car. Trade scrap for goods, electrical damage drains battery. Gusts and gales, residential buildings are plentiful. I'm probably gonna go straight up the middle. Because the gusts and gales with the, for the record... Oh, but with the... Okay, we gotta be really careful about electrical. We're gonna take extra impact damage. And we have the thing that when we get zapped, we boost. Honestly, actually, with the lightning rod combined with the draining battery, I feel like that might actually end up being kind of a wash. So let's go with that one. Because that'll also let us see out the trader person. Now, downside is if it gets zapped as well, the negative about this one is we will boost forward very rapidly. The game is underrated. I've heard almost nothing but good things about the game. I think it's just the reality is, with the nature of, like, content creation, you know, YouTube, Twitch, so forth, games like this, they just don't last on the creative platforms. There's not that constant draw like you have in competitive and social games and all that. So it's just kind of one of those things. It's an unfortunate reality of content these days, is if your game isn't a game you're going to be having people sinking literally hundreds to thousands of hours into again and again, it usually has a very short lifespan on Twitch and YouTube and TikTok and all of them. Alright, so we want to avoid getting zapped as much as possible. So here's to hoping we don't have the little guys who, like, hop off of each other in electrical zap, or the quivering whatever in the middle of the road kind of thing where they zap. For the record, if my wife does wake up, we gotta take him out to just pop over there. It is her birthday. It's just, you know, she went to sleep, so. Figured I'd stream while she was sleeping. Oh, she like literally might just be going by now. Alright, so what I'm gonna do here, chat, is I'm gonna take a quick little break, because I haven't taken a break yet. I'm gonna take a quick little break, you know. Oh, electric tourists suck for this. Come on. Not the hot dust. There you go. Alright. So bear with me, chat. I am taking a break at this stream, so I'm going to quickly take that break and be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. I can't do it. I can't stop laughing. It's gonna sound like some like horrible dog sound or something. That's awful. That's terrible. That's the one I am sending. For the record, I had to clip at least like are very not comfy. All right. So you can dive deeper than the vehicle. Yeah, I mean, the idea behind this vehicle is like it's a big glass. I feel like I should be leaving. Nope, it's time to leave. Nope, 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 nope. Ooh, coconut chicken. Oh yeah, that fills us up. Be riding those power kill zip line seems. Yeah, I don't understand. So we're supposedly on floor 1. Let's go to 0, because I assume we opened the door then. Textures. Don't kill me. Okay, everything's fine. We just escaped the map a little bit there for a minute. So, is there anywhere down here we gotta worry about? Okay. So I'm not gonna put up here, I'm gonna go ahead and put these up here. I had gotten the amount of tomato seeds I wanted, and then the game was like, congratulations, have tomato seeds. I was like, wait, no, hang on. Is there anywhere we got one? Mr. Theo is good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. What do you want to be when you grow up? Sir, that is a question that creates an existential crisis I am not prepared to fight. Well, that's not what you want to see. Where are my SWAT? Oh! How'd you get through the door? I was busy focusing on, there's one of the prisoners over here had a shotgun. Edward over here. I was like, oh, I may not want to go there. How did you get through the door? Oh, he probably stole keys. He must have stolen keys off of one of the people that got killed. Well, that was Rita's go. Wait, I can attach the stick. Oh. All right, I guess we're just gonna hit a zombie. Oh, oh, okay, no. All right, the wrong way. All right, and I'm back. Sorry about that. It was just like, it's my wife's birthday and all that. You know, and she's like napping and all that. But she got up, so it's just, you know, again, wishing her happy birthday on it. She probably just wants to relax anyways. So we want to avoid getting electrocuted. Okay, I don't know why we didn't do the thing where we boosted super fast, because I'm supposed to have that negative, but I'm not going to complain. So the good news is it does appear our experiment about, you know, how it would turn out if we did get zapped. What would happen is, like, I think it's going to be a wash. Oh, right, so I need to go in here. Give me this back. Give me that back. Give me this back. Give me that. Give me you. Alright, because we want to get some metal, just in case we gotta do repairs or anything like that. Same with the rubber. And later on, we also get a much more effective shredder. That'll be able to walk up to these and just annihilate the parts really fast. And it did make it look like the upgraded shredder now has an added bonus that like sucks in everything when it does it too. So you don't have to do the awkward weird juggle of going from the shredder to the vacuum and then wasting the vacuum on just picking up stuff. I enjoyed a lot of the achievements for this game. I feel like this game did a really good job with the achievements. One of the achievements they had was to go through the entire, I can't remember how much area, it was like a pretty decent amount of area, without ever using the handbrake. Which ended up being a fun little challenge because you kind of had to think really careful about like coming to a complete stop, stopping only on like, not level terrain, but you know, where you're not on a hill that your car is going to start rolling. Or if your car is going to start rolling, be ready to jump out, do the thing you need to do, and jump right back in before it gets too bad. The biggest thing of fighting for that achievement is the muscle memory. Oh yeah, no, you'd 100% just get in certain habits. Alright. Ooh, lead. So let's scan that. And there's the airstrip. Because the lead strip, like, I remember the last time I played, like, you first got a hold of lead, and it was just, like, absolutely an exciting moment because, like, it's used for a handful of things. It's not, like, super all over the place needed. But it is those things, you get the lead and it just opens up some more options. Okay. So new scrapper. And I do remember the pressurized containers. That was those resources that you went after when you saw it. As well as the things that I remember that from the game. There's like certain resources like the metal and all that wasn't that big a deal. Electrical circuits weren't huge, but they were kind of nice to make sure you went after. But it was stuff like the chemicals was a big one. The pressurized containers were a big one. You know, all the late game materials are also big, like the swamp eggs or whatever they were called and all that were pretty big. All right. So that there, the blue strip, makes you launch in the air. It can be really fun, but it really trashes your vehicle really badly. And I believe the special effect we had in this... No, was this the... This was the one that drains our battery. That's right. I was trying to remember if this is the one that drains our battery. This is the one with the impacts. Do you still get quirks in this mode? Yes. We've gotten 2 quirks so far. Oh, it's the type of storm we're in. It's gonna just run my stuff haywire. And the entire worst part about making the cargo haywire is it turns off my radio. Honking the horn, not a big deal. Making things turn on and off, otherwise, not that huge an issue. Touching the radio, look, I don't know if you can kill a storm, but I feel like that would be an appropriate response. You just don't touch the radio. Like, that's up there, like, if you jump in a car, you know, and you got your buddy riding with you, and your buddy, without asking or anything, just lights up a cigarette in your car, and you just kind of sit there and stare at them going, what are you doing? Like, it's me not judging you for your habits or whatever, but like, hell are you doing that in my car? You at least ask. I've been there one time, and this is going like way back. I had someone start lighting up a cigarette in my car, and this is like, I'm probably like late teens, maybe just starting to get to like the 20s or whatever, and had a buddy jump in my car, and he started lighting up a cigarette, and just pulled off the road. Like, what the hell do you think you're doing? Like, this isn't okay, man. It's like, you got 2 choices. You or that cigarette are getting out of this car. I mean, the cigarette's getting out one way or another, but you can choose to be attached to it when it gets out of the car or not. But I'm not having the interior of my car absolutely destroyed by people smoking in it. Luckily, that was a one and done, that the person got the message loud and clear. It's like, hey, you know, I'm doing you a favor and giving you a ride to work. You gotta hold that puff for a little while, man. Alright, Alright, so I'm starting to feel a little antsy that we're probably gonna have the storm come through. Why would you do this? Oh, the zone is already closing in. And I'm on the wrong side. So what we're gonna go ahead and do is I am going to zip along here. We're gonna ignore any more loot right now. I might make a go for the core there. Let's not sweat the gas. Let's skip this trade person. Let's go for the core. I feel like I got time for one, not both, and even that's pushing my luck. I feel like right now at the beginning, the core stuff is probably our more important choice. Oh, stupid storm turned my headlights on, I only now noticed. That's a hike, we're gonna do it. Yeah, we're gonna do it because I'm worried if I don't hike it. Oh yeah, fall damage the thing. Alright. Take jumpers in case it's locked. Ooh, I didn't check. I mean, I'm already this far along. If we've gotten here, if it's locked anyways, I probably don't want to do it because it's just going to take too long for me to charge it. I also don't have jumpers this time. I'd have to make them. And I'm pretty sure it is locked. Well, we're going on to the next area. Alright, so let's keep in mind. That's right, because it keeps stacking up one by one by one. That's actually a pretty rough combination, having to travel light and having the things all battery operated. Let's see how small a circle is. No, you're good. I mean, it was set before we got there. How's that circle looking? We could do this. It's fortunately a slow circle. Because it got the lightning rod on here so we could generate some power. And regardless, I believe we need 3 of these. No, we need 2 of these just to make this all work. Man, it sucks that it's 30 power. Yeah, so this is going to be a bit of a problem. And then I need to probably deliberately get zapped. Yeah, if I had a much better setup, I would go for the purple. We don't have the setup to do the purple right now. That's a special loot in that. But it threw it way outside our range. And this storm is not helping my cause. Man, I hit that last storm thing, so it scrambled my controls. I do look forward to... Later on, one of my favorite setups was to get a really fast engine, and then you could get the, you get these things that would make, like, little wind collectors for power. I'm just going through it, it is what it is. Stop messing with all my systems. Can't see what I'm doing. Let me have controls of my vehicle. Alright, let's try this again. Come on, come on, come on. Just get up the hill. Don't lose traction. Get up the hill. Okay, we're fine. Turn that headlight off before you drain my battery entirely. Is this driving simulator? This is a driver extraction game. A driving extraction game. So think Escape from Tarkov, except for instead of shooting people, you are dealing with all sorts of weird anomalies and all that. And you are using those to, and you're doing, like, research and all that to upgrade your car. And you get out, collect materials, that kind of thing. Alright, so this one's going to be a lot of gusts of wind. Our battery is very low, unfortunately. So I might have to get deliberately electrocuted a whole lot with our lightning rod as a way of topping off the battery enough to do this. Or I'm going to need to find a bunch of 9-volt batteries to make some jumper cables. All right. I wonder if I get zapped from this. That does not give nearly enough power. Oh, I don't have the impact thing equipped. Now let's just get out of here. So it did give me 20 power, but we did have to damage our car quite a bit. And I got hurt pretty bad. Do we have food in the back? I'm really hoping I do. I do not. Oh, actually, I have one food on me. That is really bad. So I'm low life and I need food. Yeah, there's nothing I can make here. Yeah, so I need more 9-volt. Let's get out of the radiation that's sitting right here. Alright, so this is a real problem. Because I need the vehicle to hold up long enough to charge up Blaze things. It requires 30 power, and I've got 20.4. Stop sitting in the radiation. Grr. This will be a real dangerous one. Yeah, lots of food. All right. Oh, that's the 2 batteries we needed. Alright, so with that, let's try to get over to the anchors. Stop fighting me. Come on. It's like driving during a hurricane is like not a good idea or something like that. Stop throwing me in directions I don't want to go. You're so infuriating, wind. Come on, nope, stop. We're going this way. You see the glow? We're going to the glow. That's where we're going. Nope, nope, nope. I see you wiggling. I see you whamming jamming. We're going to the glow. Where did my car go? Hey, what?
Can you mute it for just a second?
Sure. Okay. Okay, so we recharge the car. I need to pull up closer to this. I need to not be parked directly in... Oh, these suck. We're just gonna have to go for it. Alright. It's doing a lot of damage to my car, but... Alright, so this is going to be a little bit rough because of the water. Because we'll drive slow in the water. Yeah, honestly, with what we've got equipment-wise, these ones requiring me to power them up using my car's battery, they're rough. Because I don't have a good source of more power. I mean, if you're comparing against the Cybertruck, the fact that it doesn't just have its panels pop off randomly already puts it ahead of that. Like, this one actually got a bang on it or something to make a panel pop off. Alright, we'll be taking some more radiation damage here pretty soon. We're in the yellow zone. We are to quite a bit of radiation damage from just sitting in the dust. Okay, we are now actively dying in our car because something has failed. Oh, please stop losing traction. Health critical. Just go. Just go. Oh, it's water. Get to the shore, get to the shore. Go. 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 Okay, I mean, we were perfectly fine. How has your opinion of Tesla changed? In what regards? Like, way back at the very beginning of Tesla, I was excited about it.
I am so relieved.
And yeah, we don't need to go much farther into any of that, because... Yep, that is a company who has been thoroughly destroyed by its owner. The only hit point that matters is your last one. It's also the hit point that goes the farthest. Alright. The only test you respect is Nikolai? Yep. Ooh, that's the one that means we can't fix anymore, right? Yeah, fragile. Fragile means this one goes in the shredder. That's what fragile means. Fragile means that door's done for good. Yeah, so we had a pretty bad ride there. So we did get the energy, which is the important thing, but we got pretty badly shredded up. To the point that basically everything on this car is badly damaged. Okay, so you're full for right now. And we might putty these, we might not. I'm definitely puttying that one. It's just this car, but you do get to massively change it to like make it end up looking like a complete Ghostbusters machine. This will probably get destroyed. Let's redo our power. Like, you trick this car out in pretty ridiculous ways. Okay, so let's take our power, like what we got, and see what we can get going. So, I'd really like a better solution for power. Right, so this one gives us power if it's raining, and then this one gives us power if it's windy. The mini wind turbine, unless they adjusted something, was huge for just being a really good one, because it was one of those ones that would kind of scale up as you went, and then if it was windy, you'd get power, and so you could literally drive and get power from driving. So I'm gonna grab that, because I really liked the wind turbine before. And especially with these ones where I'm gonna have to keep using our power and all that. That'll be good. So from here, let's get another side rack. So lightning rod held up okay. What will it take us to make the, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in here for right now if I can fit it. That's not the one. We can put in there for right now. You two, do you go in here? Am I making a terrible mistake? Let's see. Wishbone gold shell. It's got the locked unrestricted. B. Some things are meant to be ripped apart, but you can't do it alone, can you? Oh, is it trying to tell me I need to throw that at one of the anomalies and use the anomaly to destroy it? Like maybe the shredder. It's got a picture of the dumpster. I'm gonna just try this and just see what happens. I understand. Yeah, so I guess let's bring this with us. Okay. I need even more shelf space. A pry bar? Yes, I'm assuming the purple pry bar, the unrestricted pry bar, means where normally the gate, like with the expeditions, it's like, this is like, you are restricted from bringing this. I'm assuming the unrestricted bypasses that. That's my guess. You know, don't confirm it one way or the other because I'd like to figure it out. But that is just me kind of saying, this is what my suspicion is based on what we're seeing. I don't remember what you give me. Ah. Bumpkus. That's what I don't remember what gives me. Right, so I want to say the steel doors... Aren't the steel doors, like, really cheap? So one more gas cylinder and we could get the carbureted engine, which gives us more horsepower and all that. So a steel door is just glass shards. Yeah, it's basically metal in that, because I want to say the steel plates are just metal. Yeah, so let's not waste putty. Putty takes chemical. Chemical is the whole thing. Actually, I'm going to pile these right here. There's a good chance some of the stuff you leave on the floor like this, a lot of times it can just despawn. That they suggest you put them in cabinets or whatever. I don't know if that's still a problem. I would just chuck all these on the floor by the cabinet to auto-repair stuff. Alright, so. Yeah, we could take the putty. Put it on the hood, because the hood's nice. I guess I cannot repair that one. That's probably what that peculiar or whatever it means. Yeah, so it's still complaining that that door's damaged. It's actually relatively okay. The headlight's in pretty rough shape, but I might just live with that. So first, before we do anything else, let's go and see what's next. Condition change detected. I am wondering if this is cumulative, or we'll keep getting the same effects stacking more and more. Expeditions have more junctions that include mid-zone biomes. Let's see. Acid drains more fuel. Okay. Rate of battery consumption is increased. And you'll give me a hand vac that's unrestricted and a headlight. Rate of battery consumption is increased. Water is acid. I hate everything about this. Lead-plated door. And it's so dark. Fuel drains faster. These all suck. Is the reality I'm seeing. Is these all suck. Oh, right, that's right. Yeah. No, I remember. I made that mistake the first time I made the carbureted engine. I was like, what? Acid drains fuel. So I'm thinking the first one, because we have 2 of the wind turbines to deal with the battery consumption, so that should help. It's so dark is pretty rough with your regular headlights. Especially if your regular headlights are the crude ones. It's pretty awful, and fuel drains faster depending on your setup can be pretty bad. I mean, honestly, water as acid is also not terrible. I think either of these is fine, because both of them have battery sapping, so that's... Yeah, so we have a lead-plated door versus a hand vac and a headlight. Versus an anchor radar, and I honestly don't care much for the anchor radar. But the lead-plated door would be a better... Sorry, better reward. So we need to stay out of water. That's the important part. Alright. So, 3 doors... 3 doors, let's see. 3 doors, 3 panels. Alright, let's get to work. Ah, so that's confirmation. So the confirmation is every single one of those things keep stacking. So what I don't know is how you go, look, I've had enough, let me out. Like, I don't know how to trigger that. Because hopefully isn't you're forced to just keep going and going and going until you fail. Because you'll definitely hit that point where it's like, no, I know I've bitten off more than I can chew. Like, let's call here. So instead of bringing the putty with me, we're bringing jumper cables. I'm accepting this is going to be a necessity to do. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay. So what we could do is go over here, get rid of you. Alright. I'm gonna want more jumper cables than that. Let's worry about that after we replace our stuff. So I got 3 doors. I made panels, which are basically the same thing as doors. If they were stationary and they didn't work as doors. So now we're gonna actually make 3 doors. I will say, playing this mode, I am going through way more parts than I was than the previous one. Alright, so what are we still missing? We have a headlight. Where are you, headlight? There you are. Alright, so we got 2 things for wind. So that might make the power not a concern. Alright, so I need an impact, whatever it is. Do I have food in any of these? I do not. Drop you off here. I can't bring that with me. This, I believe, with the unrestricted means I could bring it without worrying about it. Oh, I still have the putty. That's right. Gonna leave the putty behind. Even though the putty is a really good thing to bring. Got the flare gun. I'm gonna scrap that as well. Yeah, so where this one was like unrestricted, I thought that main I was going to be able to bring it anyways, but it is still counting as I'm not allowed to bring it. So that's curious what that means. So we have what we need to go. So let's take a look. Alright. So our vehicle's in relatively decent shape. That headlight probably should be patched up. In fact, I will. A little bit of a waste of putty. It could also be that there's an objective that says, like, hey, pro bars are restricted, and maybe if it's specifically called out, there's an exception. Alright, so I definitely feel like we should bring anything useful we can with how little space we've got. I've got enough here for a little bit. Let's go bring a second set of jumper cables, because, I mean, I've already got a stack just in case. And I've got about 6 tiles worth of space left. Oh, you think you can put them in the red space? We can find out. Alright, so we can bring the pry bar by putting in the red space. Okay, so... Alright. So red space you can put it into, but it says like you can't have things in your backpack. You can't circumvent it there. So the putty would be a good one to bring. A sealing kit is usually a good one to bring. A lot of these could be helpful to bring. I'm not going to use this lightning rod again. I'm just going to chuck it in here. Give me those circuit boards and the wire and all the other goodies. Alright, so just trying to think what else we should be messing with. Yeah, because I'm also curious again, with the expedition, at what point we can be like, I've had enough, I wanna bail on this one. Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna test. Or maybe that's not it. Yeah, it's back to regular. Because I assume with this continuing to escalate each and every time, that you could eventually get yourself to the point where you're like, hey, I am in too deep. Like, I'm throwing my hands in the air, let me out. But at the same time, we are getting some good stuff. We're definitely not going to be... I was going to say, please stop buzzing. Yeah, I got no power. Yeah, your first run has 6 calls I was not prepared for. Yeah, so we started a new run, and that's my concern. We're getting up to, like, solidly into mid-zone, and I just unlocked wind turbines. Like, if you look at our research, I've got, like, 5 of the first level of research with the research done. I got the repair thing. I've got base crafting materials. I've got the vacuum. I've got steel doors. I've got the side racks and the wind thing. That's literally all we've had a chance to unlock. I mean, it could be we go into the zone and when you lose the run, that's when, you know, it gets a sort. I guess we're ready. Like, I'm healed. The gas is all good. The power's all good. We didn't notice any quirks. There probably is a quirk, but we didn't notice any. Alright, so water is acid is the one I gotta watch out for. Water is a really bad time. That's the big one. 1 second. I see that at 13.8. Okay, so if I'm moving, I can keep the headlights on. So, it does mean the big one is that all of our things are battery locked, so I will have to unlock them. Okay. So, scrap vehicles presence, no other modifiers. Anomalous clouds are plentiful on... I'm assuming we need to get to number 4. Acid devours fuel. Cool. Radiation does more damage. Love it. Fuel drains faster. Hate everything that stands for. Weather conditions are foggy. Fuel drains faster. Take all the time you need. The instability won't advance. So I have to go 4K limb required. So I think we go like this way around because there's also a pit stop here. So this feels like a safe spot. So let's try to go around that way and see how that goes. So I'm going to take this one. So acid drains fuel. So avoid the heck out of acid. Also, water is acid. So, you know, that's a lovely combination. That'll certainly not have any negative ramifications to our well-being. Alright, so let's go right. I shouldn't cut through here and start looting. I'm gonna grab some stuff here, though. I really wish you would actually remember that I want you there. Transmuter, fabric to scrap metal. Not in your life. All right. Lead to scrap metal. Again, no. Scrap metal is like the easiest thing to come across. Can't see at all what I'm doing. Alright, let's not go down this way. If I'm pretty, like, I believe this is the map that you first get introduced to the whole thing where you can like boost forward kind of deal. And I want to say you boost through that middle and then you do a jump. You're glad water raid isn't considered water? Yeah, no, that'd be absolutely horrific. Especially with how much it rains in this game. Almost bouncing my vehicle up. Oh. That was just a car frame. I'm trying to get some early materials in here. Just because I'm a little worried about later on I might need things and not be able to get them easy. You know, like needing an electrical wire set or whatever. Oh, I probably need to scan that first. Yeah, it's hot dust. I don't think that's acid. I think that's radiation. But you're not water, right? Are you the thing that I need the vacuum to grab? This is definitely not the efficient way to do this. It's a material I don't have, and I can grab. Okay. I'm assuming these are still going to be locked in. Don't be like 50 or something like that. Be 30. Already bad enough. Okay, cool. Well, before I do that, I'm going to go collect the stuff out of here. We do have jumper cables in case of need. And I do have the and I do have the 2 wind turbine things to also help top me off. Chemicals to scrap metal. Why would I... All these are like, hey man, what if you had really good materials and you made them suck? And you're like, why would I do that? Have you ever considered trading 7 coppers? Or sorry, have you ever considered trading one of your big silvers for a couple of coppers? I mean, more is more, right? Okay. So we're gonna grab this thing, and we're probably gonna move on to the next zone. Because I gotta get 4 of these, and I'm a little worried about slowly paring myself down. Let me in. No! So it did drain fuel. All right. Now we're just gonna make our way out of this area. Oh, hey, you. I like freebies. All right. Yeah, so we're slowly recharging our engine, which is our battery, which is going to be important because each one of those things takes 30, and I got to do 4 of them. Yeah, I think if I go down that middle route, there's lots of loot there. I think you have to jump at the end, which is going to damage our car a lot. And I also think it's going to be one of those things that we're not going to get a lot of good out of it. Hello, gas station. How are you doing today? It's by my better judgment. Give me the loot. We do need to keep getting gas cylinders and stuff like that. Oh, it's a workbench. Cool. Alright, so we managed to top off our gas, which is good. And we'll top off our battery just by driving. We're not particularly badly damaged, so that's all good news. So let's just race along here to recharge and not stop for a bunch of loot, unless I go out of my way to see, like, an Arcta car. Oh, that's not what you want. Stop. Stop. Let me have control. Stop. Let me have control. So I got 2 anomalies to scan. Got the rotten eggs, and I got this thing. Alright. Now I want to avoid hitting those because they will drain my gas. Because we do have acid drains fuel on right now. Also hit any of the right things. Alright. I see good resources underneath it too, but I'm not stopping for it. It's a trap. There's the red crystals you can break to get the materials for armored doors. I don't have armored doors unlocked yet, so I'm not super worried about it. But if I get a chance to snag those without being being sprayed with a ton of acid. That's fine. Yeah, later on when I've got some proper armor and all that, going after those purple ones can be pretty lucrative. But we've gotten unlucky that they've been way out there on the edge when I'm on the other side of the map. The 2 times they haven't shown up so far. Versus I know I've had it where it's dropped like right next to me in runs before. Alright. Yep, so we're doing pretty good. We do have enough of a charge that... Let's see, mid-zone is probably your least favorite zones in the game. I don't mind the mid-zone. But yeah, there's definitely more. Okay, so the next one... Well, do we go around? Go for heavy fog and scrap. Fuel drains faster. Let's play it safe. Yeah, and they all have their pros and cons. There's definitely, like, the acid stuff. I'm definitely one of the ones I'm like, oh, this is a rough time. Ah, there is no anchor here. I see. I'm gonna need my lights here. I look forward to better tires. Trying to see if there's anything other than that. Yeah, so it looks like this is a place you can go that literally just kind of tops you off. So for your really long expeditions, you're just good. Alright, so we have completely tapped this place out. The most harrowing escape was getting greedy going after satellite during escape. That left you driving through the red zone for longer than anyone would like. Oh yeah, no, I definitely did that. That's the reason why when we kept getting those satellites hitting way on the opposite end. So it's like, okay, I gotta backtrack already into the yellow and then drive in the yellow the whole way back down here. And like if I was sitting in a car where we've got like a, you know, pretty good engine in it and good tires, I'm like, okay, we can probably do that. But we're sitting on here with the very first engine and really crap tires. And like, all right, realistically, I go for this, I'm not coming back. So, I'm assuming I gotta go around. So, fuel drain... Ah, both those are fuel drains faster. And I'm pretty sure we can't... Oh, it does look like we can actually go back through the same place we've already been. I'm gonna go around. Because I'm worried I'm gonna go there, and I'm not going to have enough of the stuff to be able to jump out. I'm thinking you've got to get to that last zone and have the 4 resources to end the expedition. I don't know if that's true. We're sciencing here. But the good news is it's giving me red zone stuff. We still need lots of yellow zone stuff too, but I want to say you can trade red... So, like, I thought they made it so you could trade the more advanced stuff down to the earlier stuff, or that in some zones you'll have, like, yellow, red, and then, like, you know, like you'll have mixed ones. You won't just have just yellow, but you'll have yellow and red. Okay. So let's not stay here any longer than we need to, just because engine evaporation. or fuel evaporation sucks. Alright. Let's get a little distance, and I think I would need to scan that thing. Oh, and we got those to scan too. Because a lot of your technologies are locked behind both scanning the anomalies as well as the resource cost. Yep, so I got the bubblegum buddies and the toxic spitter thing. I need to be careful because we still haven't gotten more, sorry, we still haven't gotten more health items. This is the wrong way. I need to go the other way. Lots of materials. Alright, let's see if I can avoid these without having to chuck flares and all that. What? Why am I having such difficulty with this? There, we found the other road. The roads are not as obvious, so I just blasted past it twice. Unfortunately, it's a road off a really big cliff. I don't know what I hit, but okay. Probably like a metal drum or something. Alright. Just metal scrap. Just curious so we get the armor material. Ooh, is that a scout? Looks like a scout. Like crap, we're already halfway through our gas. Not worry about the summer tires as much. Okay. Yeah, so basically, my concern right now is we are burning through our fuel really, really fast because of gas evaporation. Now, it does seem like every area, it gives me a top off at the beginning of that area. Oh, that's water. So I gotta go down there. Well, I guess we're going down there whether I like it or not now. I need to avoid the water for as much as I possibly can. Oh, come on. I'm all stuck on this. We're gonna have to cut across the water. Send it, send it, send it. Oh, wait, I'm not taking the damage. Oh, that's... Okay. Kill the engine for a moment. What's wrong with the front tire? It's a flat. Gonna make a, sealing kit. Yeah, so we'll want the vacuum to deal with this.
Take a sip. What's the worst that could happen?
This game's really fun? Oh yeah, no, I 100% of the game, not counting the new content. Like, I've got all the achievements. They didn't add new achievements with the new content. But I did do everything that was available. So now we're kind of doing like a challenge mode type thing. I should not be sitting here doing this one by one. It's just another resource you end up wanting a lot of later. Alright. No fuel in you. Not gonna fight with it. Alright. With the vacuum thing, you just rush up here and just grab the whole bunch in one go. Alright, so what we want to do is check these cars for gas. Because gas is going to be a real big problem for us. Stop. You need to stop giving me these. Hey, Lufty. Can I get a shout out for Lufty, by the way? Yeah, no, the game is really good. They just had an update today that adds a new endless mode. It's kind of nice for if you've like already played through the story, because it just skips the story. But for those who don't know Lefty, another fantastic content creator on the platform, something I definitely recommend checking out. Alright, so there's no fuel in any of these. Unfortunately. Alright. Let's get the front of the car in position. Oh, you're just telling me I'm in the water. For that purpose. Okay. Pop the hood. Grab the jumper cable. Tag it in. Pull the lever. Now we need to get out of here because I've got one bar of gas left out of 3. Oh, wait. We got gas. Don't you dare. Take that. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'm also low on life. Oh, well, that fuel barrel is not much. It's still, that's a lot of gas, more than we had. Okay, we're vaguely going in the right direction now. I'm a little concerned about how that's up on a hill, though. I want it all, but I can't have it all. Ooh. Be quick on this. I only care about what's in the trunk. I know. Don't lose traction. Just, no, it's fine. Let's talk to this thing real fast. Because I haven't done her stuff at all.
Come check out what I've got up for trade.
We're not going to stay any longer than we...
What you see is what I've got.
Oh, okay. So you literally just take literal scrap. And you're willing to give me some really good stuff with that. That is... Okay. I don't have enough scrap for that.
Sometimes I need time to think things over too. I get it.
So yeah, literally...
Don't forget to stop and take in the scenery every once in a while.
That's not the right way. Yeah, so literally, if we're gonna go buy one of her booths, we want to start scrapping whatever cars we can along the way. Just get lots of metal. I am so confused and disoriented. That was the right way. Oh, we're on like a little side road. Okay, so we're a little side road, and then there's the actual path. I wish you could like zoom that. I mean, I can zoom the map in. Let's go. We're just gonna go this way. If I can't find the road, I'm gonna go direct. Oh, that is a road. Don't you grab me. You leave me out of your thing. Alright. Yeah, that's the things I'm finding to be surprisingly in short supply. Is life is surprisingly short supply for me here, but that's because I haven't been able to stop and loot a lot of the buildings. Everywhere we've gone, there's been radiation all over the place, which I think is one of the map modifiers we snagged. Okay, I am stopping here. Okay. That's mostly just scrap. We'll check the trunk. Let's just get out of here. I'm staying too long and I'm gonna regret it. Because we're about to be overtaken by some kind of storm, and then the circle's not far behind it. Okay, we don't have any flat tires or anything like that. We have one panel that's pretty damaged and a door that's pretty damaged, but I can choose to ignore those for right now. Alright, so the plan is to go over here, which is another one where our fuel drains quickly. So that's the one thing we're hurting on right now, is I don't really have a good way of mitigating the fuel drain kind of thing. Because we did just start this run like a couple hours ago and all that. So we were just burning the fuel down real quick, and that's just kind of what's happening. But I gotta get 2 more of those little beacon things, or the anchors, and it'll be good. Okay, so this one shouldn't be too bad. We're gonna take the road to the left, we're gonna grab the anchor, and we're gonna go back. I'll grab a little bit of loot along the way. But we definitely don't want to overstay our welcome here if we can help it. I'm really hoping we'll get some kind of healing here. Lead to scrap, once again a down trade. I'm gonna need to find health stuff. Testing something. Okay. Little worried that we got a quirk related to our door trying to stay open based on something. It could be the vehicle being stationary, it could be the handbrake. There's a good number of possibilities. Okay, don't believe I've scanned the straight up poison cloud. Those quirks are so on point with the old cars in real life. I mean, the door opening when you close your trunk and that's a little off. But yeah, no stuff like you're trying to just close your door and it just doesn't want to. Actually, it's not even an old car. The car I own, they had the bracket that your door when you close, like it latches onto. They had a recall on those latches because it would just break. And so you go to close your door and your door would just go thunk and then fall back open. Because there's just nothing for it to like really attach to. I shouldn't be taking my time. I don't have the health for this, but that'll give me some materials. Alright, the off-road. I don't need the rubber that bad. But the stage of the game we're at, that red material there is hard to come by.
I got caught up in a dream. Can someone tell me what it means to live and forgive and let love and let go? Somehow it stopped making sense. Living between the distress. I'm making a run, but I also am taking a home. The tracks are jumping on their own now. The rain is asking if I know how much it hurts when the earth agrees. But we can't know.
Where are you?
What could have grown? The rain will fall, the wind will blow.
Is it like right behind this tree?
They may control the money's flow. Na na na. My aching soul is durable. Na na na. My aching soul is durable.
It should be like right here, right?
My aching soul is durable.
I'm so confused. Yeah, this is the in-game music. Alright. I'm gonna run out of fuel if I sit there and keep doing that. I'm gonna run out of health if I run around. I don't see it. Come on, give me... Give me food. Okay, well that's cursed. I'm not counting on that being bugged. Oh my god, please. Any food at all. First aid, whatever. There's a scout up here. Okay, it's up the hill. Alright, it's up the hill. Or squire, whatever. So it's up the hill. The problem with that is I don't see where we get up that hill very easily, because I don't have the off-roading tires or any of that. It's okay. I didn't want to be breathing. Alright, so I need to knock it out of the car. Unless we are actively jumpering the car for, like, a repair. Yeah, I'm assuming you can't just go right up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, you're right here. You're right here. Okay, I've got a flat tire on the front. And we gotta charge this up as well. But a couple things we need to do. Boom. Grab you. Boom. Grab you. Jumper cables. Here. Turn it on. Grab you. I can't repair it, so never mind. You can have this back. It was not the right problem. Let me out. I made a mistake. So gas is getting dangerously low. Health is getting dangerously low. Everything is getting dangerously low. But I do have plenty of time to reach the edge of the map. Getting out, if it's not for health or gas or something, though, it's not something I should do anymore, though. So I'm looking at resources over there, like more of the swamp eggs I'd love to grab, but I'll probably die trying. Alright. Yep, so there comes the storm. So I need one more of those. And my front left tire is at the point where it's not repairable anymore. We were just rolling on a bad tire. So we get to fight that too. All right. Can I get up and over? Nicely done. Oh, that's not toxic, that's dust. We're just sending it. That over there is the radiation. Oh, are you gas? No, but you're an ADA vehicle. ADA vehicle is the second. Give me that. You can have mine. I'll take yours. What is currently happening? Trying to avoid that thing. That may have been a mistake. I still have the container in the back to top off our gas. Yeah, driving through this gale's gonna suck. At least our battery will be full. I know. I just want to coast across the finish line real fast. Alright, no coast across the finish line. That's it. That's not encouraging. Okay. Oh, I bet you it's evaporating out of the can, too. Alright. It could be. So the good news is we are in the last one. This one has battery sapping. I'm not super scuffed about battery sapping. Our health is the big concern, and the gas is the second biggest concern. Both of those are a pretty big problem right now. Just enough to basically fill up. On the plus side, it looks like I could have come here at the beginning, and it would have just given me everything I need to do it. I'm not going to try and go for all these. We're basically already 1 foot into the grave. So all I'm going to do is try and grab one of these anchors, and then just go for getting out of here. It does appear to be way uphill, so we can't do anything with that yet. Alright. The good news is at least this one doesn't have the fuel drain. Okay, that's just the lead. No, not right now, not right now. Just a little zap, okay? Not the big one. Okay, see it's down there? I'm just gonna go down there for it. versus hitting that thing and having to fight with that. That is quite the power slide. Hello. Alright. We'll start with you. Oh, please don't kill me doing that. No, 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 no. Let me in the car. 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 Stop. If I get out, I probably die. Oh, just quit it. Alright, now I'm completely disoriented. Okay, so I just need to get to the road. Ignore all of this happening, get to the road. And then once we get to the road, I just need to get far enough away we can activate the thing and drive in as straight as a line as I can with a bunch of bad tires and other problems. Yeah, no, he did flip my car back over. For what it's worth, that part did help me. Okay, that's just a regular wreck. It's making sure it wasn't the quivering one that shoots up electricity all around it, because honestly, that might kill us right now. No, 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 no. Okay. I already got a flat, I don't need to have a set. Alright. Get me the expletive out of here. Well, that's interesting. The moment that I summoned it, it made the storm disappear. I was expecting to have to fight the storm at the last tiny little bit. I'm avoiding my unquenchable desire to go after that loot. Be cool, man. We can avoid each other. No one has to die here today. I'm mostly referring to myself. Okay. It was fine. It was fine. It was no big deal. It was just easy. Everything was... There was never any danger. That's just mud all over our screen and not our own caked blood.
You were gone for so long, I was starting to think... well, I'm glad.
Ah, there we go. You never died me. Yeah, we'll go with that. I do appreciate that the gas lasts forever in this gas pump. And I don't have to worry about it. Alright. Okay, 1 second. So we're gonna have to do a couple things. Alright, first. That's fine, I'll pick it back up. You need to unlock some things, because inventory is struggling. Okay, so I got 1 point to the regular one. Expanded locker is probably going to be what we're doing. But expanded backpack? Alright, yeah, so expanded locker is one thing that needs to happen. My greed is far too in excess to continue to not have the expanded locker. Okay. Besides, we're gonna end up needing almost all of these materials anyways, so... so we'll grab those in a moment. Alright, we'll drop the extra flares in there for right now. Drop you in here for the moment. Alright, so we'll deal with that in a second. Okay, so that means I've got a little bit of energy left. I do think we get the outfitters to protect me from the radiation. Let's see, Vargas Auto Packback. In addition, the addition of sorting system, system will take your tidy present into more organized transfer trunk. Yeah, that's the whole thing we don't care about. Rapid refill. That is, like, that's those ones you see and you go, huh? Would I actually use it though? And I don't think I'd answer yes. All right, so we would need stable energy for that. And we can do unstable energy for the armored door. You require me to scan something else. We have the carbon fiber. Okay, so we can get the plasma scrapper. As well as the thermic vac... Alright, so we have to get the better workbench. I'm 1 gas cylinder short of making the advanced workbench, which will open up more materials. Anchor energy converter. Anchor energy can be directly converted into battery power with at least a reasonable level of efficiency, boosting the car's reserves substantially. Yeah, we have solar panels, which we probably won't use. The big batteries and all that can be pretty good. The armor doors can be good. The plasma scrapper is nice for just tearing through stuff quickly. The magnetic hammer is also useful. Unlocking these, the limb chip and the carbon fiber, are also really good things. Let's start with this and see what we're getting held back by. Okay, so first, definitely the bigger backpack is happening immediately. Oh yeah, That's what we want. A proper, larger backpack. Alright, so we can get the lead apron. We can get the... what are these? Yes, that makes the fall damage less. That makes the electric less. That makes that. So I feel like the lead apron's probably our first call. Then probably the acid. Then the grounded sweater. I guess we just take one of everything. We can get the padded parka. Yeah, so we're looking for swamp coral, lead. Yeah, so swamp coral, fabric, lead. Most of that's going to be going into residential and that kind of stuff. But that gives me at least a little bit of, you know, defense against a lot of the elements. As much as I don't want to go right for these things, getting the recipes for the materials makes other stuff here available. Okay, and that's corrupted. Alright, so my choices are... I can go for the lead-plated stuff. I don't really care about that too much. Generally speaking, most of the time, I liked the armor the most. The Olympian can also be pretty good, but I was a much bigger fan of the armored panels. That's probably what I'm gonna get. I don't think I care about the stuff here. The tools are a big one to consider, though. This is a big one for collecting things. That's an important one for collecting things, which I can't actually do. Yeah, so it's the scrapper. I think we go for the armor. Let's go for the armor door. What do I need for the new storage? It's stable. And then there was another armor piece you could actually get. You'll get this armor piece. Because that was a good run for anchor energy, so we're going to get to unlock a lot. Okay, so I can still unlock a little bit more. I can unlock the blowtorch, not super thrilled by that. I can unlock the plasma charger. Let's see, what if a modified cattle prod was more for more humane use? What if it could help motivate an exhausted car instead of a hesitant heifer? Point this at your battery to reinvigorate life. So that gives me... I have no idea how much energy. I'm less convinced about that one. Yeah, the blowtorch is good. I think I might literally just save the energy for next time. Now, I need to figure out a couple things. All right, first, let's go in here and finishing emptying everything out. We did. Okay. So those can be ground up. All right. Cool. We got some more decorations I can't do anything with yet, so I'll toss those in here. And then I got paints and all that. So you can do all sorts of like customizing of your vehicle. Usually it's probably not worth you taking too much time to customize your vehicle until you're going to have panels that'll last you more than one time through. Alright, so I do have some material to make armored doors and all that. Okay. So, we're going to start with whatever's busted. Alright. Yeah. I keep forgetting I get, like, mission rewards out of it. Okay, so you're badly damaged. Alright. So we've got the anchor radar. That'll honestly probably never be used. Before I forget, you're all gassed up, we're all health up, so that's all done. Okay. Back door here is that. That's one that I cannot fix, if I remember correctly. Which is the catch. So because I can't fix it, it's half damage, I'm gonna go ahead and chuck it in here. Ah! Because it's peculiar, it also doesn't give me resources back. Cool. Got a headlight. Basically, want to see what stuff I'm going to have to make new stuff for, and we'll make that armored. Okay. Alright, so that's all stuff that's, like, obviously in bad shape, so far as that goes. So I do still need a bumper, a headlight, and whatnot. So in the meantime, let's grab the ones of these that are better stuff. So there's the insulated one. Go ahead and go in there. Take a door and put it in there. Take a door and put it in there. Need to put both the bumpers in there. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's probably better off being a panel. And honestly, the rest of this that we got laying around, they're just a bunch of piles of steel doors and all that. We can make armor now. Just having those as spares, I don't think is worth the time. Just give me the scrap. Okay, so with that, checking our status. Probably looking at a bumper, a headlight, 2 doors, and then this tire was done. Yeah, this summer tire goes in there. The yellow X basically means it's just going to keep breaking. Just get rid of it. So first, I need a tire. I can make a summer tire. They're not my favorite, but they're better than what we had before. Honestly, I'll putty the tire. It's probably a waste of a putty, but, you know. How far are you from off-road tires? Probably one good mission would be all it'd take. Yeah, so you go on here. Yeah, so those are steel. That's my one good actual headlight. Okay, so let's see. We're going to start with, we are missing a headlight. We've got a bumper, a panel, and a door. Okay, so let's see what we've got for armored. So we can do an armored panel and an armored door. I cannot do the bumper. And we can do the door. And then just the front bumper. Where's the bumper? I don't have any rubber in my whole place. So we're just gonna hit that with paste and call it a day. Okay, so that should do. And everything's sorted out there. So the big concern I have right now is we've been doing the expeditions, and letting that continue to escalate and escalate and escalate. Instability slowly closes in the entire expedition region. What? But how do I not... So, ambient radiation is light, so we always are taking damage. Anchors are locked and require batteries. Storage restrictions are in effect. Expeditions have more junctions that may include mid zones. Instability slowly closes in the entire expedition region. I need to know how I nope out of this. We are not in a position to be doing these kind of things. I do not... Oh. That's the neat part you don't? That's what it's feeling like. It is feeling like you just keep going and going and going until you take a loss. Which the way you cheese that then is you strip your vehicle down of everything and just kill your vehicle. And then, you know... Yeah. No, I think you're right that very genuinely, because the only ways I could see it going is either one, there'd be a way to cancel it here. But it doesn't seem like we're getting those options. Fuel drains fast, the full thing, we just won't be able to do that. So dark. Impact steel. Yeah, I think all of those, with where we're at, it will just kill me. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can't get the reset. If the game says you can't bail out in the middle of it, don't worry, game. I have my other ways of bailing out. Oh, wait, I actually need the wheels. Hang on. Alright, so we will trash our wheels. Because I can leave with everything else taken off, but I do actually need wheels to achieve locomotion. And the game's like, warning, you are doing something that's not going to end well for you. Yup. Okay. Alright.
It is not a plant. It is strictly determined by scientific process, photosynthesis, reproductive systems, and the categorization of cellular makeup. It is not determined by whether or not the thing has eyeballs. What occurs in pasta suggests just because a bird has eyes does not make it not a plant.
Yeah, so you can put the hard drive in and out. Maybe save first? I hope I didn't just save over my own save file. No, we're good. Weird. Oh no, it's timestamps working. But yeah, so I can take the hard drive out of it. But we already tried to shred it earlier and it didn't do anything. Yeah, because I tried shredding it, and it literally just spits the hard drive right back out. I don't really get another option. And when I put that in there, like, I could choose where I'm going, or like what the route is. Water is acid. I mean, I'm gonna beeline there and just see how far we can get with no defense whatsoever. I expect to just basically die right up from, Okay, so you are... Okay, so I need a scrapper or a plasma scrapper in here. That's fine. I'm gonna take literally just what it's asking for, and nothing less, and we're basically gonna die. Because it's one of those things I'm just looking at, like, I don't see how I succeed on this one right now. It wants way more than I could bring to the table, unfortunately. What about the gear you got? Oh, we unequipped everything off the vehicle. My loot doesn't have anything. Any scrapper? Do you have a scrapper? Okay, that's fine. Alright, we got this. Armor's a crutch. Doors are a crutch. I shouldn't go with that. Basically, who needs any type of defense, or doors, or anything? It'll be fine. And I'm gonna just try and beeline straight to the last point and see if somehow there's no way, because we need to recharge it, and for the 4 or 5 anchors we need, I would need a cumulative, what it'd be, it's 30 per anchor, so 120 energy to 150 energy. I didn't see if it was 4 or 5, and I have 50 and no means of getting it back, so, you know, it'll be fine. You just bought Drill Core. Do you make good choices and go to sleep, or make bad choices and stay up playing? Yeah. Doors are for people afraid of their own shadow. Exactly. It does feel like there needs to be a, hey, I'm done. Like, I know this is a done deal now. Alright. Here's a route with some chest hair. Yeah, considering I'm already, like, my health is slowly ticking down. Yep, nothing we get to keep. We're just doing peak fuel efficiency, that's all. Okay, I'm already 10% dead. For anyone keeping track, 10% dead. It's a shame because some of those would actually be nice. I see you're a bad time. I may be being reckless and ridiculous, but I do want to try and see if we can make it work. I don't think we can. I think literally, even if I managed to avoid... Oh, touching that barricade took like 10% of my health. Touching that small tree, that was another 10% there. Hey, Ants, how's it going? Don't worry, chat, we're gonna put some armor on this bad boy. There we go. All better. I don't think the jumper cable's gonna reach. Oh, it does. What do you know? Yeah, no, my disappointment went fine. I don't have any complaints. Just a cleaning, no real events. Alright, I mean, we got this in the bag. Like, we're already half dead and we got one of the 4 we needed to do. Baby game for babies. Anyone who's not catching what's going on, we're basically killing ourselves to try and reset the expedition because we started a new run and we're getting to that point where we're like, no, there's just, like, literally there's not a way I can make it work because we would be on fuel, like I can't get any more fuel in a run really, other than just getting lucky or whatever, and we'd have the fuel drying up thing, and I literally have not a single fuel upgrade. And that's on top of water is acid, and acid drains fuel as well. You need a lot of things. Your old dentist messed up, so it's, well, yeah, no, I know that feeling. I had a tooth in the back that I had like a really good dentist who sold his practice to a not good dentist, and basically just screwed up one of my teeth real bad. Did like a really bad botched crown and all that. Or no, that wasn't a crown. Was it a crown? Oh yeah, no, it's a crown, but it was not the tooth that got screwed up. It was the crown on one side. The crown was done incorrectly, and so it was just smashing into the tooth on the other side. Eventually the tooth on the other side cracked. It sucked. So I had to have a tooth implant. So at this point, I'm a tiny, tiny, tiny part cow. Specifically in my jaw. In an accident, the old dentist somehow forgot some roots under the new tooth stuff needs out. Oh, I see. Cthulhu gonna get you. I saw Blade. How's it going? And now's where all of this ends, chat, because you know what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna connect my jumper cables, and then the car's gonna stop working. And unfortunately, unlike real life, where running your engine would then slowly recharge your battery, in this game, like out of the box, it does nothing. Alright, well, now it's time to go wander into the abyss and let my character die. I can tank it. See? You got nothing on me. Come back here, can opener. I'll scan you aggressively like. Magical hit point. So here's confirmation. This game does have a magical hit point. For those who don't know what the magical hit point is, it is that your last hit point is worth more than your other hit points. So if you notice that, I took damage. I dropped all the way down to like 20 something damage in one hit, and then the next hit dropped me to exactly 1. We failed. Reason perforated.
You've both seen better days.
Are you kidding? My tires seem totally fine. I got myself a free, almost mint condition bumper out of that. One second. All right. If we close... All right. So we got a quirk. All right. So if we close the rear left door is closed, the front left door opens. And we can fix that with the mechanics kit. Oh, I got to keep my inventory? Wait a second. I thought... I'd never died that many times the first time I played it. But I thought you got to keep the, or sorry, you lost everything. And you could recover your body kind of thing. Like, that was one of those mechanics. Alright. I think it's randomized, but also different for expeditions. It could be. So my hope is, because we technically took a failure, it'll be back down to 1. Oh. I don't... So I don't like that, because that means basically I'm stuck with these forever unless I keep losing and losing and losing. It's an interesting choice that basically each time you fail, it takes whatever the most recent thing was. So that I think the idea is like, you'll keep going back and forth from how difficult things were. But the problem with that whole approach is you don't get more variant. You like literally are going to be keep running the same ones forever to a certain extent. All right, we still need the mechanics kit. So this one can't be repaired. Steel door, steel bumper, insulated panel. But if you keep the moop, you might as well be able to unlock. Yeah, the problem is you need the anchor energy. That's gonna be the real deal, is the anchor energy. You get to keep the anchor energy? Don't know. Actually, we did do an anchor. Did we? I think we did keep the anchor energy. It's so weird.
Trick myself to tell the truth. Sad boy song number 39.
Alright, so apparently we did keep the anchor energy, which is honestly very surprising to me. So we can get a seat rack. Yeah, we can unlock stuff here. Don't really... Yeah, so it's still away another corrupted. So I was able to unlock, like, one new thing. Alright, that's... So that's weird. It's like... With the expeditions, you can take losses, and it's just not a big deal. I didn't seem to lose, like, literally anything out of it. I'm very mixed on that, actually, how I feel about it. I think I'd rather the way this thing work is I feel like I'd rather it be there was something I could hit over here to be like, hey, you know what? I don't want this, like, start me on a new route. Yeah, I don't know what one day 4 hours is about here. Maybe that's how long until this expires? Okay. So basically we're back to where we were before. I still have the ambient radiation is light, anchors require power, storage is light, and expedition have more junction. Because I'm assuming these aren't set. I'm assuming they're randomized. Let's see. So we have anti-corrosive and the anchor, steel bumper and the havoc. Alright. Explosive damage will knock off car parts. Water is acid. Acid does more damage. Acid drains more fuel. Acid drains more fuel. Rate of battery consumption is increased. Okay. So the battery one is not a big deal. None of these am I like looking at the parts and be like, that's the one I want. So you can get the one with the insulated bumper and all that. Alright, so you need to have a scrapper in there. Okay, so you got the scrapper in there. I'm not going to worry about the impact thing. I'm going to bring the tiny bit of fuel. And I'll bring some flares. Alright. Let's run over here. We've got the putty, we've got the ceiling thing. Oh, right. We need a mechanics kit to stop the door nonsense. Or that'll be frustrating during it. Mechanics kit. Alright. Then we go right here. E. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and fix where when we close our left back door, our left front door closes or opens. Does he might have given away a key for this game from Humble? You already own it in your Discord? No, go for it. I actually need to check. I might have a key for it as well to give away on the Discord. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. That's very thoughtful of you to give out that key. What do I want to bring to support us. I'm gonna go ahead and bring the Liberator just to get it out of there. I'll bring the impact thing with me. So you put that there, we can put this here. I can fit all three. If I turn you like this, and turn you like that, and you like this, you like this. All right. We've got 2 tiles to work with, but I don't think we've got anything I want to put in those 2 tiles. I could grab a stack of the metal. There. Oh, I see what happened here. So part of me is tempted to grab a stack of the scrap in case you run into a trade person. Oh my god, please stop getting that in your inventory. Because I don't need more flares. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I am loving the new music because it honestly has put up a lot of enough music that we've only had 1 or 2 songs we've heard repeat now. Like we've had there's like the one main song you hear has repeated like 3 times, but I mean it's like their main track or whatever. Oh, you still got bigger. Interesting. So I believe that's telling me that we'll get 4 from that. So I don't think we actually have to go to this one. It's just saying, hey, this one, if you beeline straight to that one, you are going to get what you want. So electricity does more damage. The anchors are hard to find. We have the thing where we can refuel and repair and all that. It's so dark is such a pain. We definitely don't want to go immediately to using the repair. Alright, so basically it's so dark, or we repair. So let's go to the one that gives me plentiful anchors. If we're gonna have to endure being in the dark, let's just go for the anchors and see how much I can get through. Because it almost feels like I want to beeline for the anchors to unlock stuff, and that materials are things I'm less focused on, just because we can get the rewards where it just straight up gives us things. Yeah, so we can literally finish this whole place in this junction. Yep, for those that don't see, on the Discord we have Captain Pirate is giving out a key for the game, and the demand is that one must do a haiku. Which I think is a reasonable way of, like, fighting bot stuff. Alright. I need so many of these. That's the only downside, that limited... Yeah, also it's fun. I mean... Yes. I'm assuming... I did have to look at the channel. I'm assuming it's the Games channel? Games General channel? Yep, Games General channel. So yeah, so if you hop into Discord, if someone could do the ! Discord for me, so that people could find the Discord. But yeah, Captain Pirate is giving out a copy of the game. You just gotta hop into that channel and drop a haiku. And I mean, it is a really, really good game. I'll have to check. I might have a spare key as well. I'll have to look. It's not gonna happen today. Side note, I did get all the keys for the dare drop. So those aren't gonna be given out today, but we will give those out. Oh, interesting. This one only is going to take 15 power. I wonder why that is. Is it because it recognizes we're in a tile that I have to use more electricity? Okay, next one's in the middle here. I can't make out where level is. Other than clearly that's up. Okay, another one that's 15. It might be the plentiful. Do you get to pick your ads at all? No, unfortunately, like we have no control of the ads. Like I actually have no idea what ads get played on my channel half the time and all that kind of stuff, unfortunately. Because for those who don't know, the ads you see are going to vary location to location. Like if you're in Sweden, you'll see different ads potentially than if you're in the US. Or like if I'm in Florida versus Illinois, I might see entirely different ads. Like there's no anything around that we have any control over really. The only things we have as creators that we can control is basically we could choose to subject you with pre-roll ads or mid-roll ads. And generally kind of the conventional wisdom with that is pre-roll ads are less disruptive of stream, but have a very, very steep chilling effect on new viewers. So it's kind of become the accepted norm that for growth you run mid-rolls. And I know there's a lot of people who that really upsets them, but in my own personal testing, which I tested something like 13 times, where I did as best as I could for an A/B test between mid and pre-rolls. I tried both, you know, sometimes the whole stream, sometimes part of the stream, that whole thing. And out of all the tests, every single time I had better viewership on mid-rolls and pre-rolls. So it's just kind of unfortunate that that is the way it is. Excuse me. Feeling my bumper. There's that one up the road. Alright, so the problem I have here is I'm going to need to drive really fast for a little bit to get the power to actually do this. Okay, so it's 15 again. So this is going to all but wipe out my power. I've collected, like, no scrap of any kind because, honestly, I cannot for the life of me stand the unnatural darkness. Especially where I'm having to, okay, so what I'm going to try to do is get to the road. I'm gonna drive past this thing. We're just gonna drive past because I need 15 power and I got 3. So I'm not planning on actually leaving the area unless things kick off. Alright. I go for some gales right about now, game. You know, I've been hit with those storms this whole time. One of those would be lovely. Storm's closing in soon. So I might not have the time to do this. We'll see. Just start doing the methane schedule one. Yeah, I made the comment that's like pretty late into that it seems like the game starts dropping off. Like it does really well. It's just when I say dropping off, I shouldn't say that. Where you exhaust the content in the early access. I might be able to do this because I'm getting a good like 4 or 5 or so charge per lap. All right. Yeah, no, I think the game will be really good with the content updates. But yeah, no, it is one of those things that you can exhaust the content. Basically, I'm recharging this even if we can't do this this here. By recharging it while I'm on this map, it means when I go to the next map, I should be just good to go to grab stuff. If I get this one, I can't quite do the leaving the area. That's fine too. Yeah, so just driving back and forth because I got some wind turbines on the one side of my car. So I am slowly recharging my battery. We're about to hit 10 and I need 15. Needs more lore, honestly? Oh, the Schedule 1? I don't think it's the kind of game that really needs a whole lot of lore. Where's the hurricane when you? That's what I was saying, is even getting hammered by the squalls again in the game. Like, man, where's the squall when you need one? We've got 3 haikus already? Nice. Yeah, as a reminder, Captain Pirate is giving out a copy on the game. Which again, thank you for that. And the stipulation they've put on is that you got to go on the Discord in the game's general chat, and you got to give him a haiku. And he's gonna give out a copy of the game. What I'll probably do is I will check after stream if I have a spare key to this, because I think I do, but I don't want to give it away only to realize I don't have one. But if I do, what I can do is one of the ones who doesn't win, I'll circle back, and any spare keys I've got for this game I'll give out. Like I said, I don't know if I have any or not. We'll figure that out when we get there. All right, so by the time I get back to the anchor, I should have enough power to pop the anchor. And then we'll see if I can turn back and just drive into the storm real quick and get out of here. If I can, great. If not, we just move on to the next area and I can literally activate a spot as soon as we want. Which honestly makes it really good for looting in that case. Because then I can just take my time with it. How far the playthrough already? So we're doing the expeditions, not the normal run. So I've played through the whole game before. We're literally doing the expeditions exclusively. So it's kind of like the not story version of the game. It's been a lot of fun. It's also been brutal. Oh, interesting. There isn't even a place I can leave on this tile. Alright, so we're just going to the next tile. That's fair. Yeah, because the Expedition's the brand new mechanic that came out today. It's the quote-unquote endless mode. And the way it seems to work is every time you succeed on an expedition, it gives you some rewards, and then the next time you do an expedition, it adds one more modifier to make it harder. And then every time you lose, it takes back one modifier. I'm torn how I feel about that. I did see that there's something in the bottom corner that said like 1 day, 4 hours, that maybe that's the reset. But we'll see. Oh, you know what we can do? Alright, well this is becoming a loot run now. So let me go down here. We got perpetual stability and a repair station, so we just go in, repair, do all that. So we're gonna start, you know, grabbing everything we can. Alright. Yeah, so it seems like the perpetual stability repair zones are literally like there's nothing here to worry about. Just go in, get your car fully repaired, get your battery recharged, get your gas topped off. So like you can go out of your way to extend your run in that area. Yeah, like literally. Oh, delivered to the garage? Oh, that's cool. You can remove all risk by just going, hey, get those out of there. Alright, so we're fully repaired up. Yeah, I guess we're fully repaired up. Alright. Yeah, so the expedition, the idea is it's kind of a sliding scale thing. That the more you succeed, it just keeps getting harder and harder and harder. Until you take losses, and that backs off. I feel like there should be a thing that when you take a loss, and maybe this is the case, but I don't think it is. Didn't use the med kit. Did they have a med kit there? I'm down to check real fast. But I do kind of hope it randomly takes away like one of the effects versus just the last one. I know the last one is the safer one for like, you know, guaranteeing yourself to not have a problem or whatever. Alright, medkit's probably in here. There you are. I was like, why is the car sliding so much? Then I saw the tires. Yeah, no, this is a brand new run we started today. And yeah, no, we're stuck on mostly summer tires right now, so they're not great. I eagerly await new tires. Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely like your tire. For me, getting the thing that recharges your battery is probably my favorite one to grab first, but then tires would be like a close second. Getting the thing to like recharge your battery so you can just not have to be like, oh man, Do I turn on my headlights? My battery's getting kind of low. Alright, so just go to the next one because that's where you're going. Okay, so acid devours fuel. I don't know what there's the... sorry, I should have not advanced. It said like expedition conditions and it was like ... 1 ... 2. I'm curious what that is going to be. That like maybe it escalates more and more the longer you stay out. What is kind of cool is this does seem like it would be a really good way to farm some of your materials. All right. Okay, those are some good things over there. I think you need the better one. Oh, nope. Just scanned it first. Because this is what we need to make the armored plates and some other goodies. You assume, yeah, for the record, like I've 100%ed the game. Like literally all the achievements and everything. Going good, Mark. But, you know, came back to check out the expeditions. Is this the game with the giant yellow teleport things? Oh, you mean like the big cone of fire from the sky you drive through and teleport back to the garage? If so, then yes. And the reason I don't have the correct tools for doing this right now is one of the expedition things we got is light load, which tremendously restricts... Oh, I haven't scanned that yet, have I? Yeah, I'll have to figure out what we use to break this thing. Which, don't spoil it. Let me figure it out. Give them a wide berth. Iron Wagon was torture. So it's interesting. The first time I did a playthrough of this game, I think, did I never lose a car? I think we lost only one the entire run. Okay, so gas cylinder, why is it everything good to, it just be like, hey, something really good to scrap metal. I don't need that. Granted, scrap metal has way more value now than it used to with the new trade person, but also, still. The big thing I'm running into is I got this light radiation thing. And it's really not that big a deal. It's like it's a very small amount of radiation. But I'm finding like no healing goods to speak of. So it is kind of like a main limiter on my run is that I slowly am dying. And I get down to like 25 health and I have to just get out of here because, you know, there's a certain point where you just can't go outside in the radiation anymore. I know the truest of frustrating playthrough is the to turn on. No, I'm gonna be too late to move. Okay, so the only the one got there. Oh, I do need more lead. But yeah, know what you gotta do. You gotta do the Iron Wagon mode. And then you gotta turn on where if you bonk your head with the trunk, it's lethal. That's the really living the life on the edge. Where your run is going super amazingly well, and then just boom, and the entire run's just over. You know, I'm over here minding my business, and you're gonna go steal my entire car. Like a big old jerk. Yeah, and I'm aware. Like, it's just making the comment of, hey, I see this material directly in front of me. It is a material I specifically am in need of. And you can never get enough of the red stuff. I mean, you can. Like, late game, it stops mattering nearly as much. Hey, I can actually use that to deal with the fact that I'm slowly dying to radiation the entire time I do this run. Oh, I thought I heard the toxic rabbits. Is like, where are you at? Okay. Yeah, no, he drops the, stuff like the yellow ball things. I ran to one of those earlier. Alright, let's go over here and get ourselves some more anchor fuel so we can keep unlocking stuff. Because I could really go for some tires. And literally anything to make my fuel situation not quite as bad. Even if that's just slapping another tank of gas on it. Alright, so my guess is that these are going to be back at 30. My guess is the abundant anchors modifier reduces the cost per anchor. Yep, so I think it's the abundant anchors modifier is what makes it cheap. This game's style for in-world UI? Yeah, no, it does a really good job. One thing I'm looking forward to that I know is purely optional, but it's just convenient, is just the thing that puts on the handbrake for you. Oh, I thought I managed to get the handbrake on while I was doing it. Oh, wait a second. Hey, you right there. Don't I have one in those? Okay, so I don't have one here, but we can make that happen. Actually, wait a second. Okay.
Hello there.
Hey, Bentley, how's it going? See if I can't make that fit. I did have pry bar already. It's fine. So yeah, so they're a bit damaged, but I want to grab that, but I need a little bit more power. One second. Do we have repair putty in there? Probably can't make it right now, can I? No, that's fine. Just trying to drive a little bit to get our battery back up. As we get like 5 more power. We can snag another unstable anchor. So I'm close to the exit. There's the anchor right here. And you got two of the wind things making a bunch of power for us. You rolled an alien invasion. Don't do that. Alright, come on. So we're getting a couple points in power. If I got out to the road, I'd be able to get a lot higher speed. But you only need 3 more power. I got plenty of time. The fuel is fine. Oh good, an existential crisis. You know, you just have to have one of those things. Always bring your towel. Yeah, so I am noticing there's different speeds that these storms come in, because like I said, the first one we did, the storm actually came in at a relatively good speed. It wasn't a fast storm, but it's like, okay, you moving. And this one, as you can see, I'm doing fine. Alright, so yeah, so we have enough power now. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this thing. Alright. And now all we do is we get out of here. Ooh, love what I'm seeing right here. Give. So we got ourselves both some lead, and we got ourselves some of the stuff for making the armored panels. Okay, and I'm feeling pretty good about what we got out of this map. We got ourselves a bunch of lead, a bunch of things. I always forget, was it the temperate crystals or whatever? Thermal crystals? Doesn't matter. We got the red crystals that let us make armor and a bunch of other goodies. And we got ourselves 6 of the anchors already. So the downside here There's probably going to be one that we're going to go real greedy, chat. We'll see. Because I'm getting the suspicion I have to leave down here. Yeah, it says exit gateway. Which is fine. Because depending on my confidence, I could go up here, top off our health again, and then go down there. Or we could just go straight for it. Either way, it's going to be at least 3. I made a bad choice, because we were experimenting. It's like, okay, there is only one exit. But I could certainly see you getting to, like, late game and just greeting really hard. And just running the minimum equipment you need to survive, and everything else is just storage and just having a bunch. Or like, totally decking yourself out. And then just going for, like, absurd amounts of anchor fuel. Alright, so I'm thinking we go way to the south to check out the trade lady. And then from there, I'm going to try and grab that anchor down on the south. And then we'll see what it looks like so far as going for the middle anchor. Well, I actually want to go under. Yep, in our Discord we have Captain is giving out a key for the game that they had spare. Hold those brakes, hold those brakes. But giving them out, and so all they're asking is that people drop in a haiku. They're going to select one, and that person's going to get a copy of the game. And what I'll do is, I think I might have a spare key. I need to verify that first. If I do have a spare key, let's see, we can't wiggle. You should be jumping at me soon. Alright, evaded successfully. But if I do end up having a key, what I'll do is I'll just grab someone else who doesn't win, and I'll give out a second one if I have it. Like I said, I gotta verify it. I'm pretty sure I do, but I gotta double check that. So I won't make any promises yet, just because not looking to buy another copy of the game to give out. Yeah, so I believe, was it named Ida was the lady's name? The new trade lady? And thank you, Night Dweller, for the 3 stream streak. I do appreciate that. I've been enjoying the stream. Good morning to you as well. Got low time zones? Oh yeah. Is it really that late? No, I guess it is getting that late. I do very much enjoy this game. It is definitely a game you can just delete hours in. And I'm really digging the new mode. I think the new mode is excellent. It definitely is perfect if you're the kind of person who's just like, get on with it. I don't want to listen to these people dialogue. I just want to zoom. It'll let you zoom.
Oh, it's been a while since anyone stopped by. I have the most delectable selection for you today. some advice, but you look like you know what you're doing.
Okay. So, not as exciting as the last time, because the last time she had an amp engine right just there. It was like, okay. Sadly, we don't have quite enough for the leak-resistant fuel tank. Is there?
Again soon. I'll have more up for trade.
Yeah, I'm just gonna buy what's here. I don't feel like backtracking.
There's a lot to look at, but don't get overwhelmed.
That feels good.
I think I could use this to make some progress on building a radio telescope. Oh, I miss focusing on things outside the zone.
Did you... Okay, that's fine. Alright. It's fine, whatever. You spend 10 minutes just juggling things around.
Don't give any of the tourists directions.
Could you calm down, Storm? You're just inconveniencing me. They're just taking turns between like little one, big one. Okay, there we go. Got an opening. Okay, so it's more of a corrupted one. Before we do that, I did have jumper cables back here. All right. I do think pretty soon we are going to be at the stage of stop getting out and looting things because of the radiation slowly draining our health. It's fine, don't worry about it. I might not be able to make that other anchor in a timely manner. It's way up top. Which one is that? Is that the Bubble Buddy or... Oh, Bubblegum Buddy. Yeah, yeah. You just keep doing your thing, Bubblegum Buddy. Yeah, because I can't climb that hill with our setup at all. I mean, even with like the off-road tires and like a really good engine, that's still a pretty steep hill. Yeah, it's way up there. That's fine. I don't think we need to fuss about it. I've already got, what, 7 or 8 anchors in this thing? Oh yeah, I won't have the power to do it anyways. Not without using another set of jumper cables. I don't want to use them all just in case. Like that way if we get like a sapping map or something, like we get hit with a bunch of stuff and it just saps our battery, we're not completely dead in the water. Alright. You think you got halfway through it a year ago? Yeah, no, it's good. They just had a major update today that we're playing the new expedition mode. That basically, instead of worrying about like all the story stuff, now we there's like an entirely different way of progressing the game that you don't have to like go through like the different zones locked and all that. It's just kind of each time you win, it adds another negative modifier. And then each time you lose, it takes one away. So, like, the game will continue to escalate until you hit your limit. I'm fighting the temptation to drive down there and grab that anchor. Alright. And it's a really good game. I very much enjoy it. Like, once I started playing it for like the first time, I basically no-lifed my entire way through the game. Pressured can and chemicals? This is just a win here. And circuit boards to throw on top of that. And you will turn copper wire into scrap. Instantly take that food and eat it. Alright. I could see with like the right car setup, you could just keep going and going and going in this mode. It's fine. I'm already leaving. Oh wait, we have a putty. Yeah, in the next zone while we're when we go to fill up the gas, let's get that back corner. Alright, so perpetual stability and acid devours fuel. Alright. Yeah, the limited inventory size. I'd say of the ones we run into, the limited inventory size, I think, is the one that's been most impacting us. Where when you start it, you just can't use much at the beginning. Alright, so top off for fuel. Okay, that's all fine. Okay, the headlights. I'm just like, I got one more dose. Let's just use it so it doesn't take up inventory space. Alright. Alright, so if we take a left, we can grab the anchor. This would be a good one for us to do some looting since it's perpetual stability. We can just avoid letting the car get too trashed and then it'll be good. You really wish you had some of that putty in your car in real life? Yeah, putty you just slap apart with and it just magically gets better. It'd be way nicer than like when your AC goes out and you're like, oh man, this is gonna be hundreds of bucks. This is a bad day, and just kind of go flop. What's this game? This is Pacific Drive. It is an extraction driver. So if you're familiar with the game Escape from Tarkov, which is an extraction shooter, you know, you bring a bunch of equipment in, you try and make it through, and, you know, if you're successful, you get more stuff. If you fail, you leave stuff behind. Same idea, but instead of shooty shooty bang bang, you're driving. It's also not a PvP game, it's a PvE game. Alright. Just give me the fabric, I'm gonna need tons of it. I'm trying to scan them. Okay, Kraken and Crawler. Let's get back in my car before they murder the hell out of me. Hey, Buana! This is the expedition mode. It's good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Buana? Buana's another absolutely fantastic content creator. I haven't seen you in a while. What have you been playing lately? Like, you know, this is your thumbs up to self-plug, all that good stuff. But yeah, no, Buana's fantastic. Used to watch a ton of Buana playing Elite Dangerous and all that. You playing Elite Dangerous again? Nice. Yeah, people around here might not realize it, but like I basically know life to Elite Dangerous for years. Used to run background simulation and all that. No, I don't want to get bullied. Here. Have a flare and go away. That's... You know what? He doesn't care if it's flipped. Done. But yeah, no, the endless mode's pretty good. Oh, don't grab me. I literally threw the flare. Stay distracted. But yeah, the endless mode's pretty good. It's, every single time you succeed, it kind of adds one more negative modifier on, and then every time you fail, it takes one away. We're still learning a lot of the details about it. Oh yeah, no, this game's great. The music's amazing. You lack a lot of tools at the beginning, and you don't know how to... What is that? And you don't know how to deal with a lot of the anomalies early on. But yeah, it's like your car gets better and better. You also, there's just certain things that take player knowledge, like the beginning tires. You go, oh, I'm just gonna go up that you know, hill over there, and then realize, oh yeah, no, like a real car, it's gonna do a terrible job of getting up that hill over there with street tires. It's like trying to climb stuff in SnowRunner with the wrong tires. Just less digging in the mud and more just sliding back down the hill. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go for that anchor. But yeah, no, they had a whole bunch of stuff. They added a whole bunch of custom settings. Some of them where it's like, you know what, I want this to do more damage, I want that to do less damage, I want to get more resources from that, less resources from that, all that kind of stuff. This is the in-game music. But, on top of that, you can also do incredibly cursed things, like if you accidentally bang your head with the trunk lid, you die instantly. You know, if that's something you desire in your life and you like pain and suffering. And you can also do that in Iron Man mode. That way, if you die ever, you have to start over. So you can get really far in the game, do everything spotlessly, and just go, boom. And then go, well, those things are dangerous. Okay, I think that's the lead one over there. Let's try and scooch around past. Yeah, Iron Man... So, the first time I played this, I think I only died once or twice. And then the second time I did a playthrough, I died just once right at the beginning. Like, I'd gotten so accustomed to having, like, an armored-up car and just going full speed and being able to get away with a lot of stuff. And, you can't do that at that point. Alright. Give me goodies. Specifically, I'd like healing stuff, game. You're making me deal with perpetual radiation forever because of one of the modifiers. So I am very, very slowly hemorrhaging life anytime I leave my vehicle. I would like to heals. Hey, Bollards, how you doing? That one's got a weird symbol right there. Oh, the one just northwest of the, Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. This is not my turn. Could be a left around here somewhere. I missed it, so it's over here. There's the road. Oh, what do you got for me here? Yeah, no, very good times. We got our all-important cosmetics. Which I usually won't bother with the cosmetics until you get to late game. Or at least until you get to, like, armored pieces or stuff like that. The steel pieces early on, I start decorating them, and then, like, 2 runs later, I'm replacing them because they are only steel. Alright, looks like we got a storm coming in. Okay, there's the anchor. The problem is I don't have enough power to do the anchor. So what is this I'm seeing down there? Oh, it's Art of Buildings. That's fine. Art of Buildings are good. I am going to probably burn the jumper cables on this. I shouldn't, but I'm going to. And the reason I'm going to do that is just because, one, my inventory is not doing too hot. And 2, I do specifically need more of that anchor type. Oh, not the electric ones. No. I mean the car. Well, I'm currently surrounded. Okay, cool. There's the tail end of it. Let's get out of here. Alright, there's the road. Yeah, so I can't go for another anchor until I have at least 30 battery. We do have 2 of the things that generate power using wind. I need to get something other than the summer tires. They're really bad for anything that isn't road. Alright, so I need to go to the far south, so I got a trek to make. Alright. Is it weird to get their license from? The bottom of the Wheaties pack? How'd you know? It was a much better way than going to the DMV. They don't do great on road either. I mean, you're not wrong. Alright. See if we can't dodge it. I'm looking if there's a good place for me to cut into this area down here. Because we do have that radio tower down there. Just gonna go for it. That is way steeper than I thought it was gonna be. See if we can't squeeze through. Okay. So we can work our way to the radio tower. They'll let me cut straight across the map versus going the whole way around. Are you a sneaky hidden anch? Oh no, you're one of those fruit things I still haven't figured out what to do with. No, 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 no. Don't, nope, nope. Get away, get away, get away. Those things hurt like hell. I remember nearly dying to those things so many times the first time I played. But catching the ones in the back is fine. Catching the lead one, it can bounce you and juggle you a little bit, so you can take a lot of hits back to back to back if you're not careful.
You're using a mysterious yellow growth we found near the exclusion zone that I think is a vegetable or a fungus. It made no audible complaint when I harvested it. We've sliced it and we've topped it with some Parmesan, basil, salt, and pepper, and we boiled it using some thermal vents that have appeared behind my house. So let's dive in and see how it turned out. The taste is reminiscent of a soft-boiled egg. My stomach feels like I'm descending very, very quickly on an elevator. And not to be alarmist, but I can no longer see anymore. Not in the traditional sense. I
have the distinct honor to introduce to you the American people, a new scientific frontier with a raw power like limb technology in the good hands of true patriots like Dr. Ophelia Turner. The potential is limitless. On this day, we welcome our Faraday future.
Yeah, okay. You chase those around and not me. Hey, Zelyard, how's it going? Yeah, so you can find those,
The year is
tapes to get lore.
Dr. Ophelia Turner is standing next to President Koch, the top of her head barely clearing his shoulder. She stands, stiff back, her hazel eyes affixed on the glass and steel chamber in front of her. She does not appear to breathe until a ball of light appears out of thin air. The sight is tremendous, a lightning bolt frozen mid-strike, and the reaction immediate. The gathering audience roars with excitement and spontaneous applause. On Dr. Turner, Only a tightening of her lips indicates that she hears the audience at all. Dr. Turner and President Koch pose for a picture, and she does not smile even then. That picture is the image splashed across newspapers and science journals for the next decade. The mother of Lynn technology, they called her. The angel of a new age. The newspapers at that time laid the titles on thick while peddling the impending utopia. Then she recedes into the bowels of a government research facility. She's never seen again in public. There are scant appearances here and there, and blink and you miss at promotional videos, and blatant propaganda fodder. And then
Okay.
she and the promise of Lynn technology disappear.
Alright, so we managed to get up that hill. I was a little worried about that. You pick a haiku at random in the morning. Gotcha. Yep. Still, thank you so much for giving out that key and all that. Like I said, I'll check to see if I have a spare key as well, and I'll toss one in the into the giveaway if I do. Let's not get caught by that thing. I might have just gooped. Don't zap me. Alright, well the music's definitely more thumping now. Alright. So I'm thinking we play it safe, we just get out of this segment, because this is like our fifth or sixth segment back to back to back to back. And I definitely don't want to lose all the goodies we have been cannibalizing up and all that. And I think we're at like 7 or 8 or something anchors. So we're gonna get a lot of unlocks that I probably won't be able to build due to lack of materials. So that'll be really good. Alright. I'm also getting really low on life. Alright, so I'm gonna get as close as I can to probably that point on the west. You eat. It's just I've been finding in the expedition modes, first aid kits and food have been pretty scarce. I do want that lead. Because the lead will help me make stuff that makes it so the radiation doesn't hurt me as much. Alright. Okay, we're almost done picking up all this junk. Be a bunch of good supplies. It's really easy to go like full loot goblin in this game and just collect more and more and more and more. Okay, shocking tourists, just stay away and we're fine. Not sure which ones those are. And grabbing all this. Okay, these are not the ones we climb into, I don't think. Actually, that one might be. Oh, it's probably those ones that you have to break open the door. I can't really see the door, and I've only got about 20% health. Okay. I just want to get back up to the road. Is this the road? No, it's not. Stop tempting me with things I want and need. You're gonna have me just end up killing myself to greed. Which is not hard to make me do. Just keep putting the loot in front of me and I will get there. Alright, get these ones knocked out. Yeah, endless mode's been real good. It's probably good this mode didn't exist the first time I played it, because I would have burnt probably hundreds of hours in the game. You can just kind of keep just going and going and going. And it does have an escalating difficulty, because that was one of the things that became the problem when it did release, is after you finish the story, you could keep going, but there wasn't much in the way of unlocks to do at that point. And the difficulty of the game didn't really escalate much. You know, past a certain point. Like, you could get to hard maps that were, like, really tricky with the modifiers. But with the right equipment, they were very handleable. Oh man, chat, we're just gonna be good on lead. This will probably have to be the last one. Because as you can probably tell from the fact that, like, you know, the blood and all that slowly kicking up along the edges of the screen, we're not doing so well on our health front. Yeah, there's food and medkits. Both exist. The medkits are the better ones, but hard to come by. I believe you get to craft them later. I haven't gotten the option to do so quite yet, though. I think I have to unlock it. But yeah, so in just a minute we're about to start the extraction, which is you hit a button and then you drive real fast as the whole map starts closing in around you. Okay, let's get in the car and get out of here. I'm at almost 10% health. We're playing a real dangerous game of this, and I need to stop doing that. We got a storm coming up behind us. Let's send it. Alright, so we gotta get to that column of light. Meanwhile, there's gonna be like slowly closing circle from all sides. Different maps at different speeds it closes. Sometimes it'll close very fast. Okay, we got a fast one. Gotta avoid the electric. As much as I want that, that's staying there, because we're going to be overtaken by the yellow circle. That's not too bad. The yellow circle will gradually damage us, but it's not like the red circle. The red circle straight up just starts murdering you. Alright, so we've been overtaken, so we are slowly taking damage in our car. I can't get around there. We're crossing it. Oh, it did manage to land on me. Red circle's closing in fast. I think we're good, though. The problem is if any of my door panels become completely destroyed, then the radiation gets into the car and it starts killing me directly, and I am very low life. You only take 10 or so seconds, but we're here. We're fine. All right. And that was a real solid, solid outing there. Yep, so we got 7 unstable cores and 1 stable.
You back. While you were out, I started to dig into how the Zeddy system is getting a map from the threads.
It's definitely scanning them from the rewoven hard drive, so I'm wondering if it could scan other things too.
Need to back up a little. All right. Oh, right. I was like, why is it throwing these out? I forgot we put those in the pneumatic tube right at the beginning. I may have put a couple in there. That was one of the rewards we got. We also got a poster. Okay. I love how we don't bother to make it straight. We're just like, yeah, it's good enough. Okay, we can get rid of the steel bumper for right now. Just chuck it over there in the corner. We unlocked an insulated bumper. Unfortunately, I cannot repair it, but it's at full health for right now. So that'll do good. So looking at the thing, yeah, so because we won, it's going to give us like more conditions that are harder. So we're back to 5. Instability starts closing slowly the whole time. Okay. Alright. So, this will give us a neon wagon side, a large fuel container, and a steel door. Or a lead-plated door and a mounted security camera, an anomaly safety port thing, I should also look at this. So, fuel drains faster and explosions do more damage. I don't have a way to get more fuel easily, so that's a really dangerous one. Okay, so acid does more damage and electricity does more damage. I hate all of this. Yep. Yeah, no, when you get back to base, you can do this. Alright, but before we get too caught up in all that, I have to go through all this nonsense. You can go over here. Alright, so we'll need the scrapper. Okay, so we're required to bring a scrapper with us. So there's the scrapper required to bring with us. Bring some flares. We can drop the arc flares into a box. Okay, we've got the armored door, so let's go ahead and go into here. So those are all repaired. So let's swap doors. Honestly, get rid of these spare panels and all that. Like, down the road, I'll want to put a lot into that. But the steel ones are cheap. I get the supplies readily. And they take up a lot of space. Let's not worry about that. Okay. So grab this door. Drop in the armored door. Put that on the ground. Put that on the ground. Put this on the ground. Yup. 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 They got another one of those things I still don't know what to do with. I probably don't want the electrician's kit. Now, I can bring the impact hammer that's unrestricted. Could shove that there. I'll bring the pry bar. I'll go ahead and bring that one even though it's right about to break. Oh, before we worry about that, let's actually use our upgrades. Okay, so I got 8 of that energy, so we can do lots of upgrades. I could do utility where I can get the lipsum emitter. I'm not worried about that. The engine is going to take a while. I need to have 4 energy in the advanced workbench. So that's not happening right now. We can get a side racked, side mount battery to upper battery. Sorry, I got back. Get back point again. Why is the inventory red? Yeah, that has to do with the new expeditions. One of the negative modifiers I have is light inventory, that for leaving, I'm not allowed to put anything in this area unless it's got that purple unrestricted item as a reward from doing expedition. So I can only bring enough space, like stuff to fill up that tiny little bit of space, which does pretty heavily limit what I take to my next run. Yeah, no, I think of the ones we've gotten so far, that's been the most difficult to deal with. Alright. So you need more stable energy. Oh, that's side storage. That wouldn't be the end of the world. Side fuel tank. What I'd like to do is get something to go in the back seat. We did unlock the back seat. Alright, let's get the workbench upgrade, because it's blocking a lot of stuff. Alright. Cool, so you got a lot more here. Let's look at our tires. So I still need more stable, because we're actually getting the better stuff and not the stable stuff, which is kind of hurting us. So I'm getting the later tech before the earlier. Let's worry about our character upgrades next. Can I get anything here? Really? Oh, it's fabric that's holding us back. Fabric and rubber. That's fine. We'll get there. So that's going to be going to, like, tearing up tires and going into bases. I don't care about the rapid pump. I don't care about that. More storage is good for greed. What I'd want more than the more storage, though, is these ones up here. The parts locker. Which maybe we'll be able to get that, because when you get more and more parts lockers, you do get the ability to work with a lot of that. Honestly, getting the upgrade tools wouldn't be a bad move now. I also should probably just get, like, the actual headlights. Would be a good move as well. Again, I need more stable energy. I need more stable energy. Yeah, not worried about this stuff yet. Let's see. Okay, so we have the auto park here. I'm gonna use the stable energy for this. I don't actually care about that, but it is a gateway thing to a lot of other stuff I do want. Yeah, so that's gonna be more here. Oh, I have to unlock the roof rack for that to matter. Yeah, so you need more stable. I am going to go for the plasma scrapper, because that'll be a significant improvement on that. I will grab the thermal vac. We can still get more. And get the blowtorch. I don't care about that very much. Oh, right. Yeah. So we want to go through this route if we can. Because you can get the repair station where we'll do a little bit of repairing each time you roll in. That's a really big one. That goes a long way. I don't care about that. You're not blocking anything I'm super worried about. I still need to get a Shaggy Scrambler anomaly, which I don't know which one that is. Alright. Alright, well I'm gonna go ahead and unlock a couple of these things just to get them out of the way. Because I'll just keep checking the same thing and be like, I don't want it. We can get materials pretty fast. It's not that big a deal. Make lead bumpers. Alright, so we got a bunch of blueprints unlocked, and we spent pretty much all of our resources. So here's the thing we're looking at. We got a bunch of materials that we can build a bunch of things out of. So I wish this gave me more information about, like, how much total charge we can do with it, but that's fine. Alright. Cool, so let's look here. So our front headlight, the crude one's smashed again. So let's drop you in here. And get a replacement. Eventually what I'll end up doing with these is I won't be replacing them like every other one. So you've got... That's a steel panel. Oh, let's see if we got more putty in here. I can use the putty on some of those armor panels in the front. Oh, they have different... Okay. So, you mentioned something with the alien. Maybe we take it to one of the abductors. That one's got a padlock. I don't really know. So it looks like each of these have some special thing I gotta do to pop them open. And then they're gonna give me whatever the heck they're gonna give me. I did notice they are marked as restricted or whatever. I'm guessing for as big as they are and for the fact that they only pop conditionally, there's gotta be something decent they give me. So try throwing that in an abductor. The lock. I mean, this... Ah, I'm slowly lowering its life. Gotcha. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be honest, that's not how I was expecting that to work, but okay. I can go run the light replacement kit back here for right now. And actually, with what we're doing and how much they're costing in power, I'm just going to bring all of these... Oh, I put them away. And bring all the jumper cables with us. I usually don't need them in the first place, but it's just kind of one of those things. So you put that there. Yeah, because I noticed the lock is like, I'm pretty sure the lock is the crowbar. So this one, that's the symbol they use for the abductors and all that. So I'm just going to go on the limb there and say, I need to let an abductor grab it. And maybe it opens after that or something like that. In hindsight, I probably should be... Alright, take off the steel door. Put that in there. Take off the steel hood. Put that in there. Grab an armored door. And then we can make an armored panel. Alright. So we got a tire back here that's got some damage on it. Certainly we shouldn't use putty on it. Chemical's hard to come by. Alright. Well, looks like other than the tires being crappy and the bumpers being crappy, everything else in the car is something better than steel. So that's good news. Alright, so. I've got 2 impact hammers. We'll get our scrappers in here to get rid of them. I've got the cables. I would grab medical, but I genuinely just don't have medical. Hey, there you go. Friendly dumpsters got me. Okay. New plan. Honestly, you're good for 1 hit. Let's go and drop you there. Put you up here. Do I have a liberator or anything else I can use? I'm just gonna go ahead and just trash that for its materials. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the repairing of steel panels anymore. We can make armor, we don't need to worry about steel. Alright. Because armor was always my favorite. There's definitely like times where I knew I was going to be dealing with like lots of radiation or lots of shock or whatever that I had the other panels. But even then, a lot of times I still just went with the armor. Okay. So, yeah, so I got 2 spots. Is there a suction thing you can activate? I believe I have to... I believe we have to do like an upgrade for it to work well. Oh, that's not the one I want. Yes, there's something that's 2x2 that's worth grabbing, so we could definitely grab the repair putty. That's a very strong candidate there. The seal one is another good one. The vacuum, I'm probably bringing the vacuum. That's fine. So we're gonna bring the vacuum. Alright. So I need to remember when we see an abductor, we'll try that thing. We've already got that stuff set up. We've already done the hard drive in there. So it looks like you gotta go up to that area. So we'll see how all that goes. And my life is full, the battery's full, and the gas is full. So we are good to go. Alright. Okay, so we've got anchors are harder to track down on the ARC device map. Radiation does more damage. Electric damage gives the car a jolt of speed. Anchors are harder to track. Alright. I don't love this, but I think we're going up this way. Well, no, actually. It's kind of a 50-50 on these two, which way we go. Anchors are plentiful. Okay, let's go down up and this way. And the reason I'm thinking that is that should guarantee me the anchors I need. Because the ones where it's like the anchors can't be seen, that's where you get like your little anchor sensor thing. I was never good at doing the anchor sensor thing. I was always pretty underwhelmed with it. Like, it works, but I was just like, you know what, I just don't want to deal with that. But if I go to the one that the anchors are plentiful, we should be able to roll in and just keep that going. But yeah, so you probably notice the, like, the main, I'm going to call it the meta progression, is we get that anchor fuel, and we use that to unlock things. And then when we unlock the new thing, then I have the ability to add it to my car to make my car, like, a little faster, a little stronger, have a little bit more utility, to then let me take on higher risks. And because we're doing this Expedition Endless mode, it's just making everything more dangerous each time. Alright. Yeah, so those dots on the map are a lie. Okay, that's not one. And there's lots of radiation around here, so I'm not gonna fuss with it. I'm honestly trying to get down to those houses right away to take advantage of those, because I need cloth, I need rubber, I need lead, I need the thermal things, I need food, I need med kits. I need. It's like you've ever played World of Warcraft and literally anything drops and there's a hunter in your party, and, you know, I roll need. Because, like, you know, that's just the hunter MO. Oh, consider me curious what that is. As a hunter maid, you're mildly offended? Hey, you know it's true. I'm not saying all hunters do that, but if someone in your group is gonna do it, they're gonna be a hunter. Got his other things ready. It's just a meme in World of Warcraft, because hunters just have this thing where they can use, I think there's like only 1 or 2 weapons they can't use. Like, I know they can't use wands, there's like 1 or 2 others they can't use. So it's just kind of one of those things that comes up as just a trope. Because plus, you do have people who really just genuinely don't give a crap and they will roll need on anything they can excuse themselves to. It's not the same when you're playing with friends. Usually when you're playing with friends, people are a lot more cool about a lot of that stuff. You know, try and make sure whoever would benefit from the most tends to get the thing. Okay, that's a zappy pile, so let's not get zappied. You can just turn the volume down one tick. You didn't have to stop playing the music. Oh, we've got a reward cache. Every time I get out, it's just hearing the radiation, just warning of danger again and again. Everywhere I go, all the time. Existence is danger. All right. Okay. Yeah, so if I happen to see an anchor on this one, I'll go after it. But it's just unfortunately with the anchor's obscured. If you don't have like the anchor detector thing, you're kind of just wasting your time trying to hunt for them unless you absolutely have to. Okay, we do want to. I'm being pretty wasteful with them, but sometimes they'll give me the red material. I also don't want them like sneaking up on me where I turn around and I slam one over and explodes on me. Granted, we've done really well in getting heals on this particular one. I think that's because we targeted the residential area. They've honestly added a lot more to this, too. Yeah, it's all fine. Okay. So at least now I'm not quite as strong of an egg timer with the radiation. Oh yeah, no, it is only a flare. It's just the tourists, they react violently to it. Oh yeah, we will get an anchor on this map. It's conveniently directly in front of it. All right. Trying to get the pressurized containers and all that. Right, I gotta pull closer. Yeah, cool. Despite the fact that they're obscured, we're still gonna get at least one from here. Because for the moment, these are the ones I need more, are the crappy ones. Okay. Because that'll unlock a lot of things. You love the style of the 80s estate cars, they're so cool. Oh yeah, well I mean, it's you find this old beat up station wagon and you fix it up in the actual story. Like the entire story is that the station wagon is what's known as a remnant. And basically in the lore of the game, the remnants are like weird devices that people find. And gradually the person becomes more and more obsessed with that thing until they lose their mind. So you're trying to, you know, figure out your way to get out of that situation before you do. And it's kind of a fun little silliness that, you know, in the game, the car is the main thing you're investing all your time and effort into. Like, you only put a little bit on your character's defense. Everything else is the car. So it kind of plays into, like, you're painting your car, you're doing all this stuff. Well, that's what happens. You like classic era cars. Yup. Back when my dad was more able to, he used to be like really big into Fieros, and he ended up with like 3 or 4 of them. Like half of them were all in different states of disrepair. Like he would, you know, he kind of cannibalize like 3 or 4 of them to get one working one and all that kind of stuff. And it was very much like, you're sort of going, okay, like, don't get me wrong, it's an interesting car with an interesting history, but at the same time, it's a Fiero. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's also not a car that you're like, oh man, look at that. Oh, that... Okay, well that was sooner than expected. We need to get off this map. Well, the good news is, it looks like it's literally just down the road. That's fine. We did score a decent amount of fabric and all that. Alright, so we got a storm ahead of us. I don't want to get into that. I'm already in it. It makes your controls go wild. I know it's back the way we came. The storm is closing a little slowly, and this truck is good loot, usually. Yep, and all the cosmetics. Ow. Yep, it was playing with the lethal hit your head. That was the first head hit. What is this game? This is Pacific Drive. It is an extraction driver. So if you're familiar with the idea of a extraction shooter like Escape from Tarkov, same idea, except instead of first-person shooter PvP, you get put in these maps, there's all sorts of hazards, and you've got to escape. So we've got that... Oh, come on. Please stop. Okay. It's like right now I'm in a really bad storm. But you'll notice there's that on the map there on my right, there's that yellow ring closing. If the yellow ring overtakes me, I start taking constant damage. And there's a red ring after that, and if I get to the red ring, then it's just bad. Alright. So we're in a thing that's going to make us go haywire, so I'll have to fight for the controls. Stop blowing me all over the road into hazards. Yeah, no, it's really fun, and the music's great. And stop turning off my radio. We're in a hurry, but not too much of a hurry to loot the trunk of a car real fast. And you do lots of like customization on your cars. Like this one's, I've put together a bunch of armor-plated pieces and all that. All right, so let's get on to the next one. But yeah, so I had a major update today that had what they call endless mode. Well, expeditions, but it's endless mode. Where instead of doing like the story and all that, you kind of just jump in, you do an area, and once you finish the area, it adds a new hazard, and it keeps doing that as long as you're winning until you start losing, and when you lose, it takes away a hazard. So it kind of scales as you go. Do you live in your car? So there's a garage you go back to between runs. Because the run is not one area. It's like, we're going to leave this area. Alright, so we're going to go up here to this one, where it's basically the malfunctioning anomalies are going to be way worse. And Ida's going to be there. I don't really have much scrap, though, so most likely Ida's not going to have much for me. It is an interesting thought of deliberately seeking out Ida and just carrying, like, 100 scrap on you to just shortcut some goodies. As, like, a weird alternative way to getting equipment versus, you know, farming the various materials you're looking for and whatever areas you're looking for. Alright, let's top off our gas. Gonna heal up a little bit. Okay. So there's only one anchor on the map, and it looks really inconveniently placed. Oh, we got goodies over here on the right. Oh, wait. Turn off our headlights. Battery's getting drained. Oh, no, our battery wasn't drained. We had to drain our battery to get the stuff. All right. Yeah, the car. Yeah, I'd agree. The car is armor. The car is armor and transportation. Because, like, you'll notice my health over there in the far top left, it is slowly going down because I'm being exposed to radiation. Most maps usually are not perpetually under radiation. That is, like I said, this endless mode has the challenge stuff, and it just so happens the challenge thing I rolled is that every place is going to have a bit of radiation. So I'm like slowly losing health everywhere I go. Yeah, so we're gonna loot Gremlin a little bit. Get our, man, the amount of... Like, I'm not used to just getting so aggressively much lead. I'm not complaining. Remember, it used to be actually a little bit of a pain to get a hold of. Okay, so I gotta make a new scrapper. No, I don't. I've got one right here. All right. Can you go back to a place you've already been? So what ends up happening is the areas you've been in kind of become unstable and change. So they're never quite the same. I don't know in this one, but generally speaking, circling back to an area you've already been. I can't remember if it flat out tells you no, or if you do, it just immediately escalates to things are really bad. But generally, there's not really a reason to circle back. Because what ends up happening is, every time you leave, it resets. And so it'll be an entirely different area. So it's not even that you go back to the same area. It'll be a different version of that same area on the normal map. And then this mode, it literally changes every single time. Alright, so let's try and get to, Ida to check her inventory. As well as see if I can't snag that anchor, because I gotta grab 4 anchors before I'm allowed to leave. Come on, no skid warning. You can get up here. Alright. Yeah, so she's right up here on the left. Oh, and your car is extremely modular. You probably noticed her health down there. I could take every one of those parts off and change it, but I'm nowhere near fully equipped.
Looks like you're missing some of that wannabe wood paneling. Oh, I'm glad you stopped by. It gets kind of quiet sometimes, huh?
Okay, so we've got 70. She does have an all-terrain tire, and a really good torch, and a really good door. I can't afford the door. The door is absolutely outrageously priced. An all-terrain tire is better than what I've got, so I'm going to snag that. And that's probably it.
Oh, I'm so excited to find more to trade after this.
You can trade that hammer? Trade the hammer.
Well, I know what I'd pick, but all of this is mine, and I've had more time to think about it.
Oh, this? No. So she accepts scrap in return for that.
Feel free to come back around after you get more scrap. I'll be here a while longer.
Alright, so that's my worst tire. So we can go here. And we just hucked the terrible tire on the floor. Oh yeah, no, Star is... You can bring it to you even in places that normally you can't. So, like, when I start this, I have a very heavily restricted inventory. That Star means I can bring it despite the restriction. So, like, I wouldn't be allowed to bring it otherwise. But I'm saying, hey... You know, this is a special item, just let me do it.
Avoid the sticky ones.
Alright. Oh, that's a fake car. Let's go around it so it doesn't shock the hell out of me. Okay, it looks like the anchor's over this way. I can't imagine you'd be able to drive well where you've got like 3 road tires and then like 1 all-terrain tire. So like one tire has very distinctly entirely different grip than the others. So endless mode, it's probably to go, like, it's got like a number of times it can rank up. It's probably to hit the max rank up or whatever, unlock all the things. Because there's definitely a lot of progression to the game. So it's kind of probably to see like how hard you can get it. The normal game has like a whole story you follow that it does gradually escalate the encounters you're dealing with a bit more and a bit more. That again, the car is a remnant that you're connected to, that the idea is if you don't deal with it, eventually your character will lose their mind. So you're trying to solve that whole problem as well as learn about the zone. Alright. So we did manage to snag that anchor. Oh, another mechanic that happens is as you play, your car develops quirks, which just basically... Oh, stop it. I hate these things. Luckily, we just hit one of the individuals and not, like, the front part. The front part that goes underground can bounce your car and zap you and kill you really quickly. Eat some food, because I got plenty. But yeah, so like the main storyline has like a whole, or the main game is the storyline that you follow. This is just for when you finish the storyline, you're like, you know what? I'd like to do a lot of that kind of stuff again. I just don't want to go through like all the scripted parts and just kind of do the challenging thing of going through there. We got a place you can go and borrow stuff over here. But yeah, endless mode's just to challenge yourself. And keep like upgrading your vehicle. Oh, that's the electronic unlocker. I'm not gonna, like, I probably have what I need to craft one. Let's actually see. Do I have what I need to craft one? No, I don't. Hey, Smoker, how's it going? Alright, so some of my back panels are getting a little damaged. That's okay. Oh, that's going back the way we just went. Just gotta cut across. No problem. Yeah, so we're just trying to get on to the next area. That's basically being like, hey, you know that thing you said you're gonna do about going to the next area? You may want to actually do that. I need to get better tires. Alright, because now I got the area closing in where if I stick around, it'll eventually get lethal. Okay, you're just a regular burnt out wreck, you're not like a squire or whatever. Okay, so this will join up with the other road. You saw Tom Green in the clip today and thought I looked similar. I believe that's a first, but okay. You don't know what made me think of you? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. there's not much on that one, so that's fine. Okay. Because what we're going to try and do is get through the route here. So we can get a reward at the end of the tunnel and all that. Okay. Yeah, so I can go this one and up, or this one and up. This one says it's going to give me a lot more anchors, which is what I'm after. And I've also noticed, this is going to be our testing the theory, that it seems that the many anchors, when you have the powered locks on them, that I believe it cuts the cost of the lock. It looked like it was in half because it was 30, and then when we went and got that modifier, it was only 15. Which would be good, because the anchors are kind of your main progression. Because stuff like your armor plating and all in your cars can get damaged and all that. But, you know, kind of your tech unlocks are forever. Ooh, would you look at all those anchors? Yeah, so we're just going to try and run through the anchors. We're not worried about any of the other stuff. And the first one's right here. Yeah, no, that's that appears to be a thing that's in the endless mode, is every map starts with about like half a tank's worth of that. Whereas the normal road doesn't think. I'd say Drillcore is absolutely something you can and will sink stupid amounts of time into. Yeah, I have it, and I've been meaning to play it again. I really enjoyed it. I did ask if people wanted to see me play it a while back, and it really didn't get much of a response, if I recall correctly. That one I could be wrong. Like, I played it once on stream when it was like the early access release. Oh, get that thing off me. Go away. Okay, so at least it didn't mess up things. Because that'll do stuff like turn on and off your headlights, and turn on and off your windshield wipers, and all sorts of annoying things like that. One second. Oh, never mind. Oh, nope, it managed to properly get on here. So I'm having difficulty. Okay. How many you actually got on here? Just the one? Stop doing stuff. Well, at least it didn't mess with the radio. Because they usually go for the radio first. And I really do hate when they mess with the radio. Well, that's not what you want. Let's see, if it's the end of times, who run the radio station? Oh, this isn't like an end of days thing. This is, there's a part of the Northwest Pacific US highways that gets pulled into an exclusion zone. That, like, all this weird stuff is happening inside. No, 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 no. Stop it, go away. I don't want it. I do not consent. I do not want the touchy. No, wait, 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 I got a thing for you. Don't be a jerk, I got a thing for you. Hey, hey, you. This has a picture that looks like you. Ow. You didn't need to slam me in the head with it. Did it open? Okay, it did take damage. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get away from them for a second. I want to chuck that on the ground. Alright, now there's a trick to getting rid of these guys. We just light a flare and say, hey, go fetch. Alright. But yeah, so the intro to the game, this isn't spoiling anything. The intro to the game is you're just doing like a delivery. They don't ever specify what you are delivering that I'm aware of, but you're just doing a delivery, and you're basically driving along the edge of the exclusion zone. And suddenly things start kind of wigging and tripping out, and you get pulled into it. Okay, it's just the one for you. And so then you get pulled into it, you're running around like you're being killed by what's going on in there, and you're still trying to figure out what's going on. You end up finding the car, and you know that affords you a means of getting away with what's happening, you know, getting away from what's happening. Alright, so drop all this off. I need you. Alright, let's get away from that stuff. Oh yeah, no, it's... No, like, those are the exact kind of questions that are perfect, because other people are probably going, what is this game and all that. And, you know, when someone asks it, everyone who's still kind of learning and seeing and all that's learning as well. Alright, so we got the grounds coming up, that's cool. Man, there are so many abductors. Please don't. Please don't abduct me. I would like to remain sans abducted. You stop. It's that big circle I'm in. That's what's doing this right now, causing all of these things to pop up. Just gonna check the loot real fast here before we start angering everything in the area again. So I was complaining about complete and utter lack of heals coming in, and now the game's just throwing them at me, which I am okay with. So the anchors are effectively your meta progression. So when you go back to the garage, you can unlock like better armor for your car, a better engine. I've got like on the right side of my car, I've got these two like little wind turbine things. Those were an unlock that lets me slowly recharge my battery by like driving around or being in windstorms and that kind of thing. So they have both like straight upgrades as well as utility purpose. Please go away. Okay, so last anchor should be over this direction somewhere. I do love this game, but it feels so badly optimized. It runs so badly under 2070 Super. I mean, I've not had problems, but I'm also running on much nicer hardware. Oh, hey. Well, while I'm dealing with this, let me just park next to you, because you heal me. Yeah, no, I've definitely seen it run on what I wouldn't say is particularly good hardware. So, oh, that's my cue that we need to start leaving. Oh, there it is. Okay, so circle's coming a little quick. Not too bad. Oh, no, maybe it's not. Either way, I'm not super worried about it. I'm gonna have to recharge my battery again. Because I really need this stuff, so... Yeah, and that's the thing. At first, like, I'm getting it. I mean, either way it's getting it, but saying, like, even with it being fast, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, grab this. It's what I need. But then I saw how slow it's going. It's like, oh, never mind. That's not even a thing to worry about at all. Also, the driving in this game feels great. It does, like, the really nice balance of realistic, but also fun gameplay. So you don't just, like, sit there and, like, dig yourself into the mud and then you're just stuck and frustrated or whatever. Alright, electricity does more damage on this tile. And then this is the one where we can go and escape the run. But yeah, I know the forever endless mode is really good. Like, I'm sitting here being like, man, I probably can't get away with streaming this for like a solid week or anything. But I could certainly try. Like, in my own heart, I could certainly try. Alright. Okay, I've only got the one. Weirdly, I'm not shown as on a road. Oh, there's also, it's not a horror game. Like, you don't get jump scares or anything like that. There's nothing that, like, comes up and tries to, like, stab you or eviscerate you. But you've seen that there's, like, generally just kind of weirdness going on. So it's, like, sort of some, like, SCP thing where you got, like, the weird things coming out of the ground and little electric things that, you know, travel around. You just kind of get hurt because just they're zapping everything around them and you are part of everything. I do want to try to get that anchor down there. We'll see what happens. Alright, so we got plenty of fuel. My battery's gonna be more than charged. I'm taking the more direct route. Let's see, a few areas back there where people just stand there. Yeah, so they're called tourists. They're not people. They're more like mannequins. And they move nearby you and all that, but they don't like attack you or whatever. What happens is if you run into them, you can knock them over, and if you do, they explode and do damage. That's about, like, the spookiest thing you get, because they can just catch you off guard, return, and you're like, oh, hi. But, again, they don't, like, attack you. As long as you don't slam into them real fast, you're usually fine. They hurt pretty bad. They won't like one punch you from full health or something. They'll take a good chunk of your health if you do knock them over. I'm honestly kind of regretting not having just popped the thing for the zone and getting out of here. Just because this is clearly just going farther and farther downhill. Oh, that's not what you want. It means, oh, okay, we're correcting. What am I stuck on? Because the more downhill we go, it means getting back out here, I'm gonna have to go uphill. I think my best bet for getting out of here and not having it be an absolute disaster is there's that road to the southeast. Going down that way and triggering it from down there so I can just follow the road to the one that's to my left. That's across the entire road, and I don't think we can get around it easily. So we're gonna go a little airborne. Whee! It's fine. Okay, see the anchor. I need off-road tires. I'm more just drifting my entire way here. Not intentional drifting, just basically being somewhere between drifting and then just like altering, just like in a constant hydroplane and just trying to keep it where we want. Okay, 30 power. I'm pretty sure we have 30. If not, I've got one more of my battery charger things. I'm wrong. Alright, so this is a real good run with the anchors. Okay. So let's get to the road. Like I said, I think my plan is going to be go towards that southeast, what would be an entrance if it was available, but, you know, isn't. Go down there, and then from there we'll tag one of these things and get out of here. Because the end of this is drive fast while everything closes and tries to kill you. Some maps it's still like, it's a breeze, it's slow, you can take your time. In other maps you just watch it start closing and go, oh, I gotta move. And these are, like, the map, like this one here, are the ones that get really dangerous, where all those, if we look at the map, those two yellow icons that are pulsing in the top right, those are up a hill. Your vehicles in this game do not climb mountains well. They very quickly can lose grip on the road, and you'll just start sliding. And so if you're going uphill, you just start sliding back down the hill. Alright. What are you? Oh, you're just a dead tree that I don't care about. Okay, that's fair. Alright, so we're gonna grab this drop thing, and then I'm far enough away from the other one that we can go for it. Wait. Okay, we're just in the edge. We can get out of it. It hurt our bumper pretty bad, but that's okay. Alright, it's time for Speed Racer time. Too far off the road. Yeah, so going towards the big column of orange light. You can't quite see it because of that tree line. So problem is my car... There we go. My car had no grip on the road, so we're just kind of drifting all over the place again. Oh, that pops tires. Okay, so we definitely don't want to go off the side and into the canyon. Oh, this one's a fast one. Would you stop sliding everywhere, please? This one's a bad one. We're already in the yellow. And it's closing fast. I'm gonna say to heck to the road, and we're just going straight for it. Gonna try to avoid slamming into a rocket speed. Yeah, so the yellow one only does a little bit of damage over time, but it does add up. That red barrier, when you get in the red barrier, it does a lot of damage. Like, you can survive being in it, and you can survive longer than you'd think, but not as long as you'd like. But what kind of enemies do you think could be introduced to the game just to make it more challenging? Maybe some goblin will steal your stuff. There's already one of those. It's not a goblin. But there is the thing that flies over to you, hooks apart and yanks it off your vehicle and flies off a little ways. And then you go chase it down. I mean, I could see something that messes with your perception. So like something that makes it so you can't see very well.
Now that was an expedition.
All right. Yeah, so you get back to your garage.
At my fabrication station to fix up that junker. You should while I'm still in the mood to allow it. And there's the test track behind the garage, if you need to take anything for a spin.
Okay. So, recharge your battery. Heal ourselves up. But yeah, and I could see stuff that messes with your perception. Like it hits you and like it starts to like fade the dash or like covers up the window so you can't see very well. Maybe something that like really kind of takes away your ability to hear things. Temporarily, just for like a couple of seconds. Because that's the kind of thing, if you get caught on the road with something like that bumping into you, that's really rough. Alright, so we got a hauling sign that we can hang as a decoration. Alright. So yeah, so as you can see, I got 8.3 of the yellow material. So this is what this is for, is you got all this stuff you unlock. So what I could do with this is I get more lockers and all that kind of stuff, and that's not a bad call. I do think, though, I want the off-road tires. Just to please, for the love of anything, give me something not the starting one. Yeah, you thought they would, like, pull down or damage your vehicle away, but wouldn't mess with your items? Oh yeah, no, they'll, so there's ones that just grab your vehicle and yank it around, and there's a different one who will, like, grab a piece off your vehicle and pull that off. They're two different enemies. Yeah, so get the headlights as well. I agree, I think that's a good play. Alright, so we still got 6 points. Can we do something with our engine? We can unlock the turbo engine. So the starting engine is 400 horsepower, gets 18 miles to the gallon. Sorry, it's 400 health. It's 128 horsepower, 18 miles a gallon. Then you got the bigger one, which is 14 miles a gallon, so a little bit worse, but 196 horsepower. Then you get up to like the really fun one, like the limb chipped and the amp. The amp uses electricity instead of gas. It eats electricity pretty hard. Okay. So now we got some fun stuff here. Because we can get the auto parker so that I don't have to like pull the handbrake every time. I just jump out and the handbrake slams down and back and forth. I can also get more accessory slots. And there's a lot to be said about accessory slots.
Ooh, hankering for education, are we?
May you ask about my car's extended warranty? Yeah, it's super expired. Like super duper expired. Okay. So, I'm honestly thinking, and I probably shouldn't go so hard in this, just get all the side racks and all that on the car. Because more accessories are more. Surprised it's all under this. Okay. So let's see. So one of the things I can do is I can go for the gas tank in the seats. Because the gas tank in the seats would give me a lot more leeway and flexibility there. Because if I do this, I'll have 0.8 left. I'm doing it. Going full greed on this one. Because then I can put 4 of the wind things on there and still be good. Okay. So I can get car storage for the side. We don't want that right away. So you're 0.8. So that would wipe out our money. I'm not going to actually build it, but it is a precursor for other things I want. Yeah, more wind turbines equals more anchor. Exactly. That's basically how I'm looking at it as well. The really big floodlights are kind of nice, but I end up never using them because while they do make it brighter, they do murder your battery pretty bad. And it just almost always like I could get that, but there is something I should probably get more. If I get the detailing thing, I can get all that stuff. I'm gonna get it. This is a cosmetics thing, but I'm collecting lots of those cosmetic things. They're just piling up. This will give me some place to drop it. Then grab all of these. Okay. Yeah, so you have like all these different things you can put in. So if you go here, you could change like, I want for my shift stick, we could change what this is. Yeah, so I only have one bobblehead. I've got two different options for the mirror. I've got the fire flaming car thing for wherever that goes. We can do a bunch of different like stickers and all that. So they've got like different country flags, pride flags, all sorts of stuff in the game. There we go. Gonna do that. I was gonna do that on both sides. I don't feel like going and putting the effort in. Oh, I can't. I can only do one of each. Alright, well, we'll do like the Astropunk on the other side. Yeah, so you got like all your cosmetics. So then we look at her car. Flags are beautiful? Yep. Yeah, so you got like the little Hot Wheel fire wheel on there. Honestly, with all the armor and all that, I don't even know where the flags are. Like, there's so much junk. You can also do other things in here. You find these paint. Oh, I got the theories. You find the paint. So let's see. We could do government yellow. So you can paint up your car. Which ARDA is the government agency in the game that was like managing the zone before things got out of there. Where? Oh yeah. Okay, it's little stickers on your car. Yeah. When it mentioned flags, I was looking for like the little front flags or whatever. So, not the most attractive car yet, but don't worry. We could do more. Because with that, we can also use decals on our car. Yeah, it's already arted. Oh, Frank, it did say sticker? Okay. That's on me. Yep. So we basically painted our car up to be the government car. But they've got tons of them. So like if we go in here, you've got ARDA, they've got one that's like a dragon, they've got a sarcophagus thing. They even have one that is, I forget the name of the game, but they've got like other games art assets on there, you know, that they're in partnership with. So I have like some games logo on there, whatever you can put on the hood of your car if you want. All right, so we used up basically all of our resources. I don't think there's any more we can do there. Okay, so let's go check in our cabinet that automatically repairs things. I do have an armored door. Oh yeah, there are like rewards that we get for this. That's like kind of the point. There's also have a creepy camera right there pointing at us at all times. We got another anchor radar I'll probably almost never use. Okay, so we look at our car. The back bumper, it's in bad shape. So you take that off, run it over here. I'm gonna put it in this cabinet, which will slowly repair it. I don't have another bumper handy, unfortunately. So we're gonna go over here, and I can go in here and say, I would like, actually, before we touch any of that, we can make ourselves more upgrades here, right? Personal airbag to protect you from potential physical harm. So we're gonna get the lead lab coat to protect us a little bit more from radiation. Okay, so I've got that. Now let's go and go in here and say bumper. Okay, so we could make a leaded bumper. It gives us some radiation resistance. I'm not too worried about that. I think I'd rather have the impact resistance. Oh, I had to. Okay, I see. Because I can't make an armored bumper yet, unfortunately. Okay. And then this door is a bit damaged. Let's take that door off. Shove it in there. That's a boring old steel door, so that's going to go in the shredder. Okay, so we got that upgraded. We got a panel back here that's armored. It's got some damage on it. Honestly, get rid of the steel. And we can go and make another armored panel. We should also make these off-road tires. Okay, and we can shove that there. Alright, we'll deal with that in a minute. First, I think it's more important we make sure we get these tires. So, one tire. And I'll never use the summer tires again. Because the off-road tires are just going to be way better for anything we're dealing with. And let's make another off-road tire. You're not going to have quite enough materials to do all of them. So that's the all-terrain tire, so we'll keep that one. Alright. Have you put the part on the fixer? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I have been fixing the parts in the cabinet, yes, if that's what you're asking. And I have put parts on the car too, if you mean the car is the fixer. Okay, so we're definitely going to need more rubber, which surprises no one. Yeah, so we don't have enough rubber to do more. Okay. Oh! I was like, what is it complaining about? Right, it sucked up the large fuel canister. It's letting me know that. Alright. Yeah, the steel bumper can stay in there. So we got 2 armored pieces in there. We got the steel bumper. What do we still got laying around? We do have a lead-plated door. This door is probably my lowest repair that's not already being taken care of. So this door, I can't repair it ever. That's what that yellow star means. But I have it, so I might as well use it. So with that, the car's in relatively good shape. It does need a headlight, which I believe I have. We need to replace that headlight. Yeah, no, so like a lot of the steel parts I am just shredding now. Okay, so before I forget, I need to get, alright, we could actually put these on. We'll deal with that in a minute. What I want more as a higher priority is we got those 2 side panels. I do want to put 2 more of the wind turbine things. Because that basically means I don't gotta worry about my battery. Is what that's ultimately gonna mean. Okay. So we can make the better headlight. Which means we're now at the point of no longer using the crude headlights. Let's yank that out of there because I'm not going to use it. Okay, so we've got 3 panels that need repair. I probably have more putty. Actually, wait. I shouldn't do that. So we got 3 panels that need repairing. So let's go ahead and make another armored piece. Because I got the supplies. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So let's go drop you in here. And how much space do I have? You are basically full. I might be able to squeeze things in a little bit better if we do this, then this, then this. I can put another bumper in there. Honestly, that's a steel bumper. That's cheaper and less important. I'm just gonna chuck that in there. We'll make another armored panel, because what we can do then is I will have a certain number of armor panels on my car, and then I've got some back at home base that whenever I need, I can just, you know, flap on the car wherever. Okay, so we need to... run this over. Okay. So then my thought is we go grab the putty. I was gonna try and prevent that ad break, sorry. It happens. I just got focused into like, gotta do the next upgrade, gotta do the next upgrade, gotta go, gotta go. Okay, so the bumper needed it. Oh, I can't repair the bumper, so we'll just keep using the bumper until it starts falling apart. Just slap a little bit on this headlight. generally you want to be a bit sparing on your use of the putty, just because it requires chemicals, and that's a bit of a tricky resource to get a hold of. But it's not the worst in the world to get hold of. Alright, generally everything else is looking pretty good. So let's put you away. But yeah, so as you can see, like, honestly, the rate you can get yourself upgraded in this mode, the endless whatever you want to call it, the expeditions mode, is pretty fantastic. Because considering we're in one stream, I basically have all of the plates, you know, covering the entire car at armored or better. I've got a pretty good amount, so you can definitely level this faster. Weirdly, I'm able to get a hold of stuff I haven't unlocked as a major benefit to this. Because if we look here, it'll tell me what my next condition is. So yeah, so it's like, okay, you're... Ooh. Anchors are locked with medium battery locks. Thanks. I hate it. Yeah, so medium battery lock sounds real bad. But yeah, so we look at here, like I can get, even though I haven't unlocked it, I can get the anti-corrosive door. I don't have that unlocked, but we're able to do that. I can get mounted tourist hands. That sounds terrible. Insulated bumper, lead plated. So it's kind of cool in the sense that I wonder if people could genuinely have like a challenge mode for themselves, where you know you start with the car with whatever panels it are, but you can't craft your own panels. Like you have to go through this. Because then you'd have to be like very careful to not damage your equipment, and then, you know, get that surplus of spare doors and all that. And then if you have a rough run, you lose those panels or whatever. I could see an interesting way of giving yourself weird challenges like that, like not allowing yourself to repair whatever. Anyways, that said, I'm gonna go actually look at this and decide before we... Okay. So there's explosions do more damage, impacts deal more damage to the car. Water is acid, fuel drains faster. Electrical damage gives your car a jolt of speed, impacts deal more damage. It's just gonna be more damage is what we're gonna get. Oh! I see what this is for the expedition conditions. These conditions don't apply right away. That's what these 1 and 2 up here stand for. So I get like 1 or 2 or 3 of these that I could do without the penalty. Then the penalty takes in place, and if I keep going, the penalty goes. So basically, if I do a longer and longer run, I probably get better rewards. But then, you know, these things come into play, and they can get real dangerous. Better go for one where you could take the panels off your car fast then. Yep. And all this keeps saying 1 day 4 hours or 1 day 6 hours. I think the way this works is I think I have like 1 day however many hours to do this until it resets. I don't know. But that's all the stuff we're figuring out. Because I made the comment that it would be nice if you're doing this and you say, hang on, like, you know, like this one, I've got this limited trunk space thing that I have to use only that trunk space, and one of those spots has to be used by a scrapper. So like basically I drop you in. This one, because of that purple star, doesn't count against it. And I can only put the stuff here. But if you look at it, I'm not allowed to have items in my hand, backpack. I must have a scrapper in the trunk, and I cannot have anything in the red area. So to be allowed to go, I would have to do that. And then I'd be allowed to go. But with that said, I do apologize about people getting caught with that last ad. Usually I try to delay the ad so you don't get caught with it. But anyways, I'm going to start wrapping up for the night, so I do hope you enjoyed the content. If you have enjoyed the content and you aren't already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow, that way you can find me back here in the future. If you're watching over on the YouTube side, it will be dropping. I don't have anyone planned for host over there. But thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe on the YouTube side. If you're over here on Twitch, don't go anywhere, because I'm going to go ahead and put up my ending stream screen, because usually I go to about 4 a.m. and it's about